Hey, hello. We're streaming Genshin. Apparently Twitch was having problems with people streaming earlier today. Give me a sec. Yeah, apparently they were having a problem with streaming earlier today. But they fixed it right before I got home, so we're good. As you might be able to tell, we got a little buddy, little friend, which is apparently part of this update. It just gave it to us. Supposedly a what's her face? The Crane. I've already forgotten the name. Let's look in the mail, see if it says it. Where is it? Where is it? There it is. Cloud Retainer, right. The Crane goddess lady. There's just a mini version of her or something like that. Made from stacked paper, this lightweight device has the appearance of a bird. Fittingly was given to you by Cloud Retainer. While it may be called a device, they cannot see any traditional mechanical components here. Well, not from the outside anyway. It seems that this adept's skills as a mechanist have improved even further. So this is the answer to Noisy Sealy. This thing is completely silent. As you can see, there's a real bird, part of Raiden Shogun's idol, Noisy. This bird, no noise whatsoever, and it's cool and has like a little trail falling behind it. I like it. It's part of 3.1 update, which means we got the new desert region added to the game. Okay, load up. There it is. Okay, this area over here was just added, as well as parts 3 and 4 of the Archon quest for Sumeru. We are going to do one thing. We're going to go to Catherine over here and start that, but we're not going to be doing that today. I just want to get this out of the way so I don't accidentally activate this gigantic cutscene off stream. So I'm going to do that now. Also, let me... So I had to send out the tweet. Okay. It wouldn't have taken that long to load had I not alt-tabbed while I did that. Okay, we still have sound effects. So apparently talking to Catherine, or even getting near her, maybe? Activates cutscene? Yeah, just getting near her.
Astra Avisask. We meet again, you two.
Hello, Catherine.
Hi, Catherine. Do you have any commissions for us today?
Commissions, huh? Let me think. Oh, how about this? Please attend the Academia's Academic Symposium this afternoon and recite a love poem on stage.
Wait, say what now?
And if possible, please also use your camera to capture the reaction of the audience upon finishing the poem.
Huh? What kind of commission is that?
I feel embarrassed just imagining it. The audience would definitely have a reaction.
I see. It appears that you're not interested in this commission. In that case, please go to Port Ormos and convince the Eremites there to spend some time volunteering at the local orphanage.
Hey, that's not any better.
Isn't that just asking for a beating? Mercenaries and orphanages don't go together.
I'm sure the mercenaries will have some interesting reactions as well.
Are you malfunctioning?
Paimon's gotta ask. Just who exactly has been submitting these commissions to the Adventurers Guild?
Oh, the commissioner? Well, actually, I just wanted to see the two of you in action.
You're not actually Catherine, are you? You're Nahida. You're Nahida, right?
Was it so obvious? I was hoping you would actually take one of those commissions. That kind of chance to observe humans doesn't come by often. Ah, so it's Nahida. Paimon just knew Catherine wouldn't crack those kinds of jokes. When did you get into her head?
Little fajita.
From when she said, "Ad Astra Abysosk." So it's been you this whole time? Are you done resting up, Nahida? Yes. I've been sleeping ever since we parted ways, and I even had a really, really long dream.
So the Akasha can't take away the dreams of gods?
It was another dream about the Sub-Zerus festival, except it was a happy one. In my dream, I was sitting in the middle of a flower terrace, and everyone in Sumeru City was holding hands as they danced in circles around me. They danced round and round, and everyone looked really happy. I also got to sit on a gigantic flower carriage. Ferris, the Knight of Flowers, raised me really, really high above the ground, and I was throwing an endless amount of Yalda candies at the children.
Throwing them right in their faces.
You know, Nahida, maybe your dream is how the Sub-Zerus festival really should be. It's meant to be a joyous time where everyone gets together to celebrate your birthday.
Yeah, but in reality...
Huh? Wasn't I describing a really happy dream? Why are you both looking at me like that? Wait, could this be an example of the emotion known as pity? No, we aren't pitying you. That would only make everything worse. We just don't want you to feel too sad. By the way, have you had a chance to visit Dunyarzad? How's she doing? The Homianis haven't allowed any visitors after the festival, so we haven't been able to check on her.
Again, this is why I'm doing this. This was a gigantic, important cutscene that's activated by walking near Catherine and Sumeru.
Yes, I paid her a visit right after I woke up. She was resting at the time. Her condition is stabilized. However, since Elazar is a manifestation of the withering on the human body, we can only cure it by finding a way to take care of Irminsul's own withering. But for the moment, our top focus should still be figuring out what the sages are up to and what they're planning. Right. Who knows what'll happen if they manage to pull off another scheme like the Samsara of the Sub-Zerus festival. So our first priority should be investigating and putting a stop to the sages' activities. As for how we should pull that off, let's discuss it somewhere else. There are too many adventurers around here.
There's 2 people that walked by. Make that 3.
Oh, good point. Sorry, adventurers. We're gonna be borrowing Catherine for a little while.
So now she is gone, I guess. Alright, so we're not doing this quest. This was just to get... hang on. This was just to get... Okay, at least that one's easy to see and not walk to accidentally. So what if I switch away from this one and do this? Oh. Let's do this too. I might accidentally wander to this. Wait until it's out of the city, or at least like in a building in the city I know not to go to. This is very centralized.
Okay, so do you have any ideas on how we can investigate the sages, Nahida? Actually, I've already done a little bit of work on that. But for now, I want to hear your thoughts.
Let's get them. Possess a key figure in the academia. Possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters. We can grab someone close to the sages and question them? 2 of these involve possession. Let's just see if we can grab someone.
We're in the dark as of now. Since we still don't know anything about their goals, any rash move could tip them off and lead to terrible consequences.
Possession's probably one of the rash moves. I don't think any of those are right answers.
After all, every person in Sumeru City is one of their hostages.
Okay. Possess a student and infiltrate the sage's quarters?
No way, that's too risky.
Okay, so possessing a sage is less risky. Okay.
You mean it'd be too easy to get caught? No, it's not that. We shouldn't involve innocent students in this. A single mistake could completely ruin their lives. Doing that would be ignoring the safety of my people for my own selfish goals. How is that any different from what the sages are doing? That's a good point. Spoken like the god of Sumeru.
Okay, possess a key figure in the academia?
I've already tried that, but all the key members of the academia, even the core 30 guards, intentionally avoid wearing their Akasha terminals.
Interesting. Yeah, no right answers there. I didn't think any of them were good ideas. How about I just go in there, guns blazing?
It seems that from the very beginning, they've been guarding against info leaks from the Akasha. Of course, it could also be because they're wary of me.
They should be.
Have you already caught the sage's attention? I'm guessing not yet, but distrusting me would make perfect sense if they've ever paid attention to the urban legends about me. In any case, I probably can't take over their minds directly.
I can't think of anything else. I can. We go in there. We drop a pillar or two, smite a few folks, and light the place on fire. And maybe summon a tornado to spread the fire. And then we'll get some answers.
Are we really out of ideas? Nahida, you're super smart, so you already have something in mind, right? Don't keep us in suspense. Spill the beans already.
You're wasting time!
According to a popular theory from the Vahumana Darshan of the Academia, rejecting impractical motions at the beginning of a planning session will give more weight to the actual proposal.
No, so we just wanted to spend the first 5 minutes talking down to me.
Okay, but aren't you the god of wisdom? You don't have to use that kind of gimmick to make us take your ideas seriously. Well, I've been thinking that if I can't directly possess the leaders, and if I can't get ordinary people involved,
You want to possess us.
then I should find someone who's already involved, but hasn't decided to side with the sages. You're saying we should recruit a spy? That does sound like it could work. Oh, before coming back, we met someone named Alhaitham. He seems like he acts alone, and he likes doing stuff behind the Academia's back. They probably aren't in cahoots. Actually, I already have someone in mind. Do you still remember that female scholar named Sataria?
No?
Sataria. Paimon remembers now. Isn't she the one who's always trailing behind the Grand Sage of the Academia?
Have we even seen the Grand Sage? Oh wait, okay. We saw them at the festival. They were two together. They didn't stand out. I don't even think she spoke.
We ran into her basically every time the Sub-Zero's festival repeated itself. You could even say we're old enemies by now. Paimon still remembers the smug and mean way she always spoke to Nilu. I've always liked observing all kinds of people, and Sataria has always stood out from the crowd. She was born in the desert and was hailed as their greatest genius. Her academic gifts allowed her special admission into the academia, and also gave her the opportunity to serve as the sage's assistant. Oh, Paimon didn't know she was from the desert. She must be pretty special then. Paimon feels like most of the desert dwellers around the city are working as mercenaries. The name Sataria means star. When she lived in the desert, she shone like the brightest star in the night sky.
No, that's not a star. That's a moon. Stop looking up there.
Later on, she was chosen by the sun. The star was given a place in the daytime sky to complement the sun's dazzling light.
The sun is a star.
Soon after, the star witnessed the sun scorching the earth, which brought forth many disasters.
I'm lost in the metaphor right now. I don't know why we're talking about... Is this an actual event, or are we... What is this? So, you're saying that she saw what the sun was doing and maybe isn't too keen on it anymore?
The star began to waver, Instead of staying beside such a sun, wouldn't it be better to return and light up part of the night sky? But in the end, she couldn't give up the radiance of daytime. To cope with her shame, the star buried her guilt and closed her eyes.
This is no longer just a metaphor. Those are Sataria's true thoughts, right?
From the sound of it, Sataria's just hung up on the research opportunities here. But she doesn't really support the academia. She still feels guilty about not doing more for the desert, right? She's just running away from her problems.
Indeed. When they are presented with complex moral issues, many people will simply plug their ears and go with the flow until the problem can't be fixed anymore. She's suppressing a lot of guilt, but before she realized it, she had already become the sage's accomplice. She can't deny her part in their schemes anymore.
Sounds exactly like the person we need.
Right. We must somehow make her face her problems again. That way, not only can we get useful intel from her, but she can also use it as an opportunity to redeem herself.
Trying to save as many people as we can, I guess.
From my past observations, Sataria will take a day off from the academia every 10 days to do some shopping in the city. Tomorrow afternoon just happens to be a shopping day for her. That'll be our chance. To prepare, let's go check out some of her favorite spots, and have a quick chat with a few of the vendors there.
Oh no, are we still... This is hard to avoid too. Oh my god. So the purpose of the stream right now, I was going to do Aranara stuff, and then get to the story when I get to it. But this seems like... Let's see if this activates it. No, that doesn't activate it. I just don't want to... Yeah, I want it to get to where I need to talk to somebody.
Fortune-telling spot.
So I don't accidentally activate this quest off-stream or something like that. So I need to get it to where I need to speak with somebody. Or at some place out of the city.
So should we ask the fortune teller about Sataria?
No, I already have enough information on Sataria. The most important thing now is for you to pay attention to the vendor's talking style and key characteristics.
Talking style and key characteristics?
My poor lost lambs. Have you become troubled over your fates? The divine voice of wisdom often echoes between mine ears. If thou be blessed today by the gods, I may be able to show you the way.
Huh? Really? Nahida, you've been whispering things to her?
Shh! My friend here has some doubts regarding her future. Can we get a fortune reading for her?
Of course, of course. In that case... It would seem that Harut and Marut are quite wary of you. Perhaps, at some time in the past, you have somehow offended the gods.
Only mocking the god of Animo, questioning the lord of Geo's financial savviness, and brawling with the god of Electro. Do those count?
Oh, nothing. Go on, pick an aspect for her to divine.
Divine my prospects in love.
Love prospects? No problem at all. The gods have spoken. The truth shall be revealed. One who is fated to cross your path will appear on... Huh? So many people will fall for you. How could that be?
This explains all of those birthday messages I get from people on their birthday. Like, could you hang out with me under the moonlight? Or come to my room?
Harut, Marut, did you two spoil my divination? I've never read a fortune so absurd.
Actually, Paimon thinks this is probably the most accurate fortune telling you've ever done.
At least they're addressing the the fucking harem aspect that this game has had so far. Everybody falls for the Traveler.
I admit that the orientation of today's celestial matrix is suboptimal. As such, there will be no charge.
Is that so? Well, that can't be helped.
If you were to bring some food offerings for Heart and Mart on your next visit, perhaps they could help you reverse the wheels of fate.
Is this gonna activate? Yeah, it's gonna activate. Can't do this. Got it. Good.
Is this
Followed
another
through.
one of Sataria's favorite stalls?
I'm enjoying this. I was expecting this to not take as long. But we were gonna get to the story eventually.
Yep, it belongs to a king. His father helped Sataria a lot when she first moved to Samari City, so she still comes by whenever she has time. When I start talking with him, listen carefully to the details of our conversation.
Ah, dear customers, would you like to look at some pottery?
We caught wind of your great craftsmanship, so we specifically came to take a look.
Oh, I recognize you. Aren't you Miss Catherine from the Adventurers Guild? Sounds like I'm in for some big business.
Speaking of, where did you learn this trade?
I suppose you could say it all started with my dad. He's a mason by trade, but I picked up an interest in clay while apprenticing for him. After that, I began making pottery by myself in secret, and I simply changed trades when my works turned out well. Although it's a pity that I'm no longer making much use of the knowledge provided to me by the Akasha.
That's nice. You're making a living doing something you love.
So is your father still working as a mason?
Oh no, not anymore. A few years back, he fell from a roof and broke his leg. Since he had already saved enough Mora over all these years, he's just enjoying the retired life in Port Ormos nowadays.
I see. We wish him peace and happiness in his retirement. I'll have someone in charge of logistics at the guild come by another day for some goods. We'll leave you to it. Take care now.
No problem. Rest easy, all our goods are sure to meet your every need.
No, we go by Jafar's Bazaar a lot.
This should be our final stop. Sataria's always thinking of this restaurant when she's working at the academia, so she always comes by whenever she's out in the city.
Nahida, you've really thought of everything.
It's my duty to protect Samari's citizens, after all.
Hi there. I feel like I've seen you down by the docks before.
Huh? Sorry, I don't quite remember.
If I recall, you were having a discussion with someone about shipbuilding at the time.
Ah, that's right! I've always been really interested in feats of marine engineering. After all, I grew up in Liyue Harbor and spent my entire childhood staring at the ships going in and out of the port. I came to Sumeru to study, but failed to make it into the academia due to my lack of talent. But I'm still discussing all kinds of problems with different scholars, and I'm continuing to study and perform research from the restaurant's basement. I'm sure I'll get into the academia after their next round of exams.
You don't need to prove anything to us.
What an admirable spirit for learning. Amazing.
Sure, but you'll find hardworking people wherever you go.
So this restaurant has a basement as well? Huh. First I've heard of it.
That's right. It's not usually open to patrons. Most of the time, employees use it for breaks or to hold private events.
Private events, you say?
I see. Yes, that makes sense. Well, good luck with your studies, Miss Chishan.
Thank you so much. As long as I can make it into the academia as an official student, I'll be happy.
I don't think she ever told you her name. Okay, back over here. Yeah, I gotta do this. If I had again interrupted that way. off stream, that would have been bad.
Mm-hmm. 3 familiar faces should be enough for Sataria.
What's the point of all the information we've collected? Nahida, you still haven't told us how you're planning to make Sataria face her problems.
Sataria is already used to avoiding her problems, so we must find a way to break through her usual sensibilities.
Time to ruin these people's lives and make her feel bad about it.
I remember that you mentioned that the Eremites in Port Ormos are all making a fuss about the upcoming resurrection of the Scarlet King.
King Deshret, which I think is the first time they've subtitled that. It has to do with the current update, though. King Deshret and the 3 mages or something like that. 3 magi?
It's all just a boatload of nonsense. The fate of her homeland may turn out to be Sataria's soft spot.
Oh, Paimon gets it now! You want to take advantage of the guilt Sataria feels about her homeland. Although she knows she should return home to help the people of the desert, all she's done is conspire with the sages.
King Deshret was to criticize Sataria's actions. If King Deshret was to make demands of Sataria.
So, how do we set that up?
Well, the Scarlet King is long gone, and Sataria is also too smart to fall for any simple tricks. If we simply engaged her under the guise of the Scarlet King's believers, she would definitely be wary of us, and we may not get anywhere.
So we gotta be the Scarlet King ourselves?
But if we were to borrow some of her close acquaintances to talk with her, her reaction would probably be very different.
Hijack those people's minds, innocent people, by the way, which you scoffed at earlier, and lie about a god. Sounds like a good idea.
So, you mean you're going to possess those people we just talked to?
Yep. Possess them through the Akasha. Imply that they've already converted to the faith of the Scarlet King, and then convey our made-up will of the Scarlet King. As long as everything goes smoothly, we'll get through to Sataria for sure. She'll never guess that we had anything to do with it.
Ah, so that's how you're going to use all the info we collected on these people. It's so that you won't slip up and break form. Possessing them will only work if you can manage to pass off as them.
Exactly. So, best of luck with impersonating them.
Huh? Best of luck? But we don't know how to possess anyone.
That's no problem at all. I'll just share all their senses with you once I've possessed them. As long as you're also wearing an Akasha terminal, the effect will basically be as if you've possessed them yourself.
This sounds like a cool, fun idea.
Huh. That is pretty convenient. But why does she have to do this? Can't you do it yourself?
Although I've been observing humans for a while, I've never been good at imitating them.
You're not wrong. It's always been painfully obvious whenever you try to pass as Catherine.
Alright, I'll try my best.
If it was at all possible, I would have preferred to leave these people alone. But seeing how things are now, I probably should just accept it and push on.
So the thing I'm suggested... Yeah, okay.
Yeah, don't beat yourself up over it. We're only doing this to help everyone, and we'll only be borrowing them for a little while anyway.
Oh, you're doing the story. Because I didn't want to accidentally run into it off stream, it automatically did it when I walked up to Catherine in the city. And each of these spots that we've been going to automatically start up when you walk to them, and they're like right in the middle of the street sometimes, so I'm getting it to a point where I won't accidentally activate a quest off stream, and then I'll start the R&R stuff.
Alright, then let's give it a go tomorrow afternoon.
Oh, I might have to time skip in order to see where it's going to tell me to go. I'd like to get it to where I need to speak with somebody. Go to the market and carry out Nahida's plan. Okay, well, let's see if it's going to activate it automatically. Yep, it's too close. This seems fun, though.
Here she comes. Satori is here.
Let's quietly follow her. Once she starts talking to her acquaintances, we'll find a safe spot to begin possessing them. As for how we'll sway her to our side, I'll leave that to you. I trust you'll know what to say.
Sure.
Paimon's starting to feel kind of nervous. Okay, let's go. Looks like they've already started talking. Let's find a hiding spot and get started.
You can always play up until they lead you into the desert. I might end up doing that, depending. Because it's actually literally nowhere where I'd be. Oh, this isn't strange at all.
That's right. You really can't force anything when it comes to love. And besides, everyone around me has a very different background and outlook. Are you still listening to me, Nabia?
Oh, of course I'm listening. You were talking about troubles with your love life, right? I heard everything you said.
So this is supposedly the Traveler acting as this person.
Okay then. You just seemed a little distracted for a moment there. Strange. Your cats seem pretty worked up. Is something wrong? I always thought they were quiet, happy kitties. Oh, what are their names again?
Harut and Marut.
Ah, that's right. They are just little darlings, aren't they? Harut and Marut.
So, which fortune do you want me to read for you today? You must have come for another echo of the divine voice of wisdom.
What, did the screen just fucking glitch? Or is that my eyes?
I'd like to get another reading on my love prospects, but to be perfectly honest with you, I feel like I've been a real mess recently.
Which fortune did I ask for? The love one. I did the love one, and they were they talked about how like there was so many people that are gonna fall for you. I was like, yeah, yep, that's correct. It's been pretty clear that everybody in this game has a crush on the Traveler.
A mess?
Well, could you do a reading on how long it'll take me to finish my current project at work? I really just want to get it over with.
Fucking Scooby-Doo ass.
I hear you. No problem at all. The gods will reveal the truth.
The gods have spoken. Oh, ho, ho, the gods have spoken.
Sorry, your new laugh is just so hilarious. I couldn't help it.
Oh, please pay no mind to those kinds of details. The gods are asking. Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
Why haven't I gone home? Do the gods really know everything I've been thinking about?
Sataria, why don't you just go home? It's a demand now instead of a question. Oh, the gods seem to be truly upset.
I'm sorry. I know I failed the gods. Please pass on my most sincere apologies and ask for their divine forgiveness. And if I may ask, Nabia, is there a specific god who's speaking to you right now?
What an inconsiderate and naive question. The god who is speaking to me is, of course, the wisest and mightiest of all, the Scarlet King.
The Scarlet King? No wonder he would make such a demand of me. Oh, wait a second. The Scarlet King passed away a long time ago. Even though news of the Scarlet King's resurrection has been spreading like wildfire, it's all just a misinformation campaign from the academia. How can the Scarlet King still exist in real life?
Misinformation campaign from the academia. Huh. King Deshret's resurrection is a misinformation campaign?
What insolence! I am the Scarlet King's most loyal believer. Do you wish to refute his voice of wisdom?
Oh, no, no. As a child of the desert, I am only reveling in his power upon learning that his divine glory has touched even this city. I will think very carefully about his demand of me. I'm sorry. I must go now.
So the academia is spreading misinformation like a political party or some shit. Just to get the followers all worked up.
Wait!
Nobody's there.
Whoa! She just ran off in a hurry. She looked pretty upset, too.
Well done. Sataria didn't seem to suspect anything amiss.
Except for that laugh I did. Probably shouldn't have done the laugh.
To have something she's been trying desperately to avoid show up out of nowhere and berate her, that must have shaken her to the core.
What happened?
Aw, Nahida, it seems like you understand human emotions really well after all.
Yes, and being empathetic is the biggest part of being a sociopath.
All I know are some abstract Harava-taught theories. And in any case, my time with you has shown a lot of them to be utterly useless. I'm still trying to make sense of everything.
Because if you know how people feel and how their emotions work, you know how to manipulate them. Like Nahida, the Fajita.
Anyway, enough of that. Let's hurry and catch up to Sataria.
She's out of Keem's now, right on cue. Let's get ready to possess him right away.
Yeah, that's a little too close. Or that's too much wiggle room. I'd accidentally activate this quest.
It's okay. I just got caught up in something. Oh, actually, didn't you ask me to help you look for work? What kind of work were you looking for again?
Masonry work.
Oh, right. Your old man's craft. How could I forget? Speaking of, how's he doing? Is he feeling any better?
He's feeling a lot better, and he's walking more now.
Oh, that's good to hear. I have been thinking a lot about him. If I could get some more time off, I'd love to pay him a visit. Actually, while we're talking about him, is he still living in Port Ormos?
Yeah, he's been retired there for a while.
If you could find the time, please write him a letter. Please pass on that recently, faith in the Scarlet King has taken root in Port Ormos and has begun to spread across Sumeru. He has a quick temper and has always been a devout follower of the Dendro Archon. I don't want him to get into a fight with those Scarlet King believers because of a difference in beliefs.
Oh? So, who are you siding with in all of this? The Academia or the Scarlet King? I'm so jealous of you. You were born a child of the desert, yet you chose to betray the Scarlet King, and now you spend all your time with those crooks from the Academia.
Shit. Traveler's being manipulative here.
Akeem, you don't mean you've also become a believer of the Scarlet King?
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
Can't pick a side? Me?
Whoa! Paimon, I had no idea you'd be so good at this.
Before I knew it, I really started getting into the role. I wasn't too harsh, was I?
You really zeroed in on the issue and put it right in front of her. It might feel a bit overwhelming for Sataria.
I'm sorry. Okay, hang on. We've learned that the Scarlet King his revival is a misinformation campaign by the Academia straight from her mouth. But we're still trying to push the narrative of that misinformation on her and make her go back home and, like, I guess be a believer of the Scarlet King? I'm not sure. We're trying to get her on our side, I guess, or out of the city. I'm not 100% on what exactly we're trying to do here. I know that she's in with the sages, and this is her weak point, is that she used to be from the desert and used to believe in this stuff. But she said straight from the get-go that it was a misinformation campaign, so I guess we're trying to get her to believe her own misinformation? Due to the connection and guilt she harbors. So I guess maybe this will make her come out and, I guess, reveal that it's all misinformation? And speak out against the sages? But what does that do for us? We're trying to figure out what the sages' plans are. I guess we kind of got a little bit of that they're doing misinformation, but why is still the question.
But once everything is over, I'll be sure to pay her a visit to her mind and explain everything. Anyway, let's keep going.
Shh, just play. Oh, she's running.
Come on! Sataria's already started...
That's way too far away to activate.
So, Shishan, have you noticed anything weird in the city lately?
Everyone's talking about the Scarlet King!
Like, as if someone was trying to preach to you about something?
Nah, I've been spending all my time studying in the basement.
Oh, right. Speaking of strange things, I celebrated the Sub-Zerus festival so many times that I lost count. That was really weird.
Wait, how could you be aware of that? That should be impossible. Nothing in the report indicated anything like that.
Are you still failing to realize that the Academia's lowly tricks could never deceive all of Sumeru's citizens?
Shishan, don't tell me that you've converted to the Scarlet King as well.
Whoa, who said I needed to convert the Scarlet King to be against that shitty move you pulled?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King. In reality, shouldn't you be the one who is ashamed? You, who works side by side with the Academia, and treated people as nothing more than experimental subjects?
Please, please stop!
Wow.
Even now, Sataria's still trying to run from her problems.
Did I push too hard?
She can no longer justify everything to herself.
Hey, she's trying to talk to the guards! What should we do?
Hijack the guards.
This is the most important part of all. Quick, get ready.
Mercenary, you're a member of the Corps of 30, correct? Please help me pass a message to the Matcha right away. The situation in the city is getting out of control.
Please, try to remain calm, miss. Tell me what's happening in the city.
Heretics are infiltrating the city, and they've already converted many residents to their side.
Heretics? What kind of heresy are you talking about?
The Scarlet King! Many people I know have suddenly started believing in him, but he's long dead. It's impossible.
Miss Sataria, nothing is impossible.
You know my name?
The Scarlet King is immortal, and all who defy him will one day pay the price.
Wow.
You must face the truth, Sataria. You tread a treacherous path, and the longer you ignore it, the tighter the Academia's grasp on you will become, and the deeper you will be ensnared. Child of the Scarlet King, never forget that the desert that belongs to you lies elsewhere.
What's so strange about becoming a believer of the wise Scarlet King? In fact, aren't you the strange one? The one who still can't pick a side?
What an absurd question. You make it sound like I should be ashamed for becoming a believer of the Scarlet King.
Wow, we're really,
Sataria, why haven't you gone home?
really fucking with her mind. You okay?
It seems that no matter where I run, I only keep finding more believers of the Scarlet King. I have to say, this is a familiar feeling. I've also been running from my guilt this whole time. Guilt over my part in the Sage's plans, and from ignoring the letters from the children of my homeland.
I think the guilt over being part of the Sage's plan should be top priority. But what is this about ignoring letters?
But no matter how much I may try to ignore or get rid of it, my guilt always comes back.
It's not too late to turn back.
You won't necessarily lose your research opportunities by facing the truth. Besides, did you really want to conduct your research while carrying such heavy feelings of guilt?
How do you know me so well? Are you truly just a believer of the Scarlet King? Or are you the god himself?
That's not important. The important thing is to pass judgment on the academia and its sages, and to correct their mistakes. If you could provide some assistance in this matter, perhaps it could serve as a form of atonement.
I've actually never believed in the gods, but I've always believed in serendipity. Your appearance must be a fated opportunity for me to get out of this wretched situation.
What do you mean you've never believed in the gods? This isn't Earth. This is like D&D land, where the gods have direct control over things sometimes. You're a researcher. You should know about Inazuma? How the god locked off the country for a bit? Kind of a big deal? Or how about when Rex Lapis, the dragon god, died and fell out of the sky? That was pretty recent, huh? Maybe she meant faith? Like, faith in them doing the right thing or being powerful? I'm not sure I understand. I've never actually believed in the gods, but I believed in serendipity. Like, people don't care for... Maybe she didn't believe in their omnipotence? Somewhat? Maybe.
Please tell me, what can I do for you?
Great, we finally convinced her.
How much do you know about the sage's current activities?
I was just one of the designers for the massed dream harvest scheme, which is what happened around the Sub-Zero's festival. But I know very little about the full scope of the overall project. I'd assume that only staff with the highest clearance would have access to those confidential documents. I've just been working to meet the Grand Sage's specified requirements. However, there's something that's been really bothering me. I heard that a scholar who was previously expelled has returned to the city, and even the sages are still quite wary of him.
An outcast that even the sages are still wary of?
To fight against the academia, we will need to figure out the nature and the purpose of their work. Is there a way for us to get access to the confidential documents you mentioned?
Go to the library?
It should be possible if we're willing to take some risks. After all, I'm an assistant to the Grand Sage, and I've been working on many tasks outside of the project. One thing, though, I won't be able to transfer the documents to you through the Akasha once I get my hands on them. The sages have always closely monitored all activities within the Akasha. Let me see... let's use the most primitive method. Send someone to pick up the documents tomorrow evening at the Academia entrance.
The Academia entrance? Wouldn't that be too conspicuous?
Don't worry about that. I assure you, this won't be a trap. I'm only suggesting this location because it'll draw more scrutiny for me to leave the Academia again. It'll be safest for me to distract the guards long enough to hand you the documents.
Alright, I trust you.
So, if I were to successfully complete this task, would it mean I've atoned for my wrongdoings?
So it's a step in the right direction.
That'll depend on the judgment of the Dendro Archon.
The Dendro Archon. That's right. Her people are the ones we have endangered. As the God of Wisdom, she's also the one responsible for judging and guiding the scholars. Maybe it's time for me to find a god to believe in.
Just as Nahida predicted, we've managed to bring Sataria to our side!
Did we need to, like, bring out her, like, dead faith, though?
The Traveler's execution was ingenious. She's the one who deserves all the praise. Well, now that we've made plans to meet again tomorrow evening, all we can do is pray for Sataria's mission to go off without a hitch.
Pray? But if we're going to pray to the gods, aren't we just praying to you? God of Wisdom and Guardian of the Scholars?
No. The truth is the true Guardian of Scholars. I've always believed that. Anyway, Let's meet again tomorrow evening at the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. 1900. Oh boy, I gotta wait a while. This is gonna be another one of those you could accidentally stumble on this off stream. Well, at least I'm not spending this whole time doing voices. Yeah, just getting close is going to activate this. Yep.
Catherine, we're here! Oh, you are the other Catherine, right?
That's right. I suppose I'm the other Catherine in your mind.
Can't we just call her Nahida?
Shh! We're on a secret mission tonight, so we need to protect Catherine's identity.
But people know her as Kusanali. Isn't Nahida a different thing, though?
Yep, Paimon's right. We cannot fully rule out the chance that the meetup tonight is just a trap.
So we're putting Catherine at risk.
If something were to happen, my existence may be the only trump card we'll be able to play. After all, the academia should still be unable to confirm the existence of my consciousness in the outside world.
Wait, so they think you're just trapped away, not doing anything? And maybe that's why they're getting so ballsy.
Yep, exactly. Just what Paimon was thinking.
Maybe they shouldn't be that ballsy. Maybe you should come out and say, "Hey, God here. I see what you're doing. Stop it. Cut it out."
Anyway, enough about that. Let's just make sure to be on our guard.
Speaking of which, don't you feel like something is off?
Off? What do you feel is off?
Yeah, there's no people. It's just a little too quiet. Just a little too raff.
It's the middle of the night. Of course it's quiet. You're not getting paranoid, are you?
Nope.
No, I think she's right. It really is a lot quieter than usual. If you look around, there seems to be fewer people on the streets. I'm not sure if this is the case for the entire city, though.
Huh. Maybe it's just a coincidence. Maybe Sataria figured out a way to not only distract the guards, but also to get everyone to go to sleep early, just so we can exchange the documents in peace.
I also can't quite figure out why things feel a little off. But now that we're here, let's go ahead and meet her as we planned.
Well, regardless, as long as you're here with us, Paimon feels a little safer. Huh.
Damn it. God damn it. I hate that shit. I was gonna warp up there. I guess there's nothing stopping me from warping up there now. Priority quest must complete before teleporting. I'm teleporting to the quest, dog. This also means I can't, like, leave the city until this quest is done. I've activated a priority quest. It changed the layout of the city. Oh, everybody's on the bridge. That's weird. Mocap.
What are all these people doing here at this hour of the night?
Uh-oh.
Ah, the triumphant hero returns at last.
Oh.
And to a rather spectacular welcome, even if I do say so myself.
You're the outcast, expelled from the academia.
Indeed I am. Although these days they tend to call me...
The Torre.
The Doctor. If you're looking for your researcher friend, she has already been taken into confinement. With some basic caution, she could have discovered the listening device on her person. Clearly, she lacks the degree of rigor expected of a true scholar.
people of Sumeru City. What have you done to them?
I simply made some minor adjustments to their Akasha terminals. Now they can deposit information directly into the subconscious.
Have fun at work.
See, all these lovely people now believe this traveler is a hero who has just saved the world. My experiment is a success. And now it seems they can no longer hold back their sheer adoration.
Oh. So many people are falling for me.
These are all just regular people.
Leave now. You need to get out of here.
But that guy's a Fatui Harbinger. We can't just leave you here.
Nor can I abandon the people of Sumeru. Don't worry. We'll meet again outside of the city.
I see. You appear to have overridden their mental faculties with your own consciousness. To possess such a powerful mind, you must be the god of wisdom.
Why did we leave? We could have dashed around them. I didn't need to hit anybody. Really. I could have stepped away with Zhongli, put up a shield, and just fucking, like, ran through them.
This should be far enough. Paimon needs to catch her breath first.
It's interesting to get a higher frame rate outside of cutscenes. I guess it's a stylistic choice? When like the Hobbit trilogy was running on 24 FPS, it was like a stylistic choice.
Is Nahida going to be okay? We only made it out because of her.
She can jump between mines. Hopefully she'll be fine. I'm not sure. That guy was pretty terrifying.
Paimon wasn't counting on running into a new Harbinger here, let alone such a high-ranking one. That guy was number 2. So scary. He called himself the Doctor. Remember, Tainari told us about him. Sataria did say that someone who once got expelled from the academia came back recently.
He was the one that was experimenting on Kale.
And that even the sages are wary of him. Yep. Sounds like she must have been talking about the Doctor.
We underestimated the scale of this problem.
Yeah. Now that the Doctor's in the picture, we're no longer just dealing with the academia. They're in cahoots with the Fatui. But what are the Fatui after this time? Another Gnosis?
Need to find a way to reunite with Nahida.
Yeah. Things would be a lot easier with Nahida's help. Nahida said we'll meet again outside of the city. But we can't just keep waiting around, right?
Let's start our own investigation.
You mean...
Let's go find Tainari.
Oh, right! Wasn't he invited by the sages to work on some project when we were staying with him in the Vidia Forest? That has to be the same project. Even though he turned it down at the time, he might still know something. There's no time to lose. Let's go to Gandharvaville.
Gandharvaville. This might be a place that I accidentally run into as well. Yeah, let me just get to the point where it asked me to go to the desert. That'll be a good stopping point to start doing the little cabbage quest. By that I mean Aranara. Oh, that's right. Before I forget... New update means new banner. We're gonna drop 2 wishes on these people. We got Vinti and Sino. Let's drop it on Vinti first. Yep. That's a sword. Alright, that's 1 for him and 1 for you. I did try Sino, and he's really good. So, anybody in need of an Electro character, this is I would say that this is a good DPS, and not much else. I'm actually curious. Give me 1 sec. I want to see if they actually have info on him yet. If they've got a good idea of where he's at. No, they have not decided his tier list status. You want my opinion? I think it's going to be double S in DPS and very low in everything else, if not even on the list. I think he's going to be tippy top tier for DPS, and then I don't see him being sub DPS or support in any way. Oh, I didn't even see the star. I just saw Sparkle. Otherwise, I would have zapped it.
Hold it right there.
You hold it right there.
A blonde-haired traveler and a floating fairy. We've got you, all right. Take a look around. You've fallen right into our trap.
These guys are so full of themselves.
Are you mercenaries from the Corps of 30? Did you come here to arrest us?
Corps of 30? We're nothing like those government lapdogs who don't even get scraps for their work. We are an elite brigade that commands the highest commission rate in all of Sumeru. We're here on the orders of a client known only as the Outcast.
Okay.
The Outcast? An outcast from the Academia?
Sounds like the Doctor.
But why wouldn't the Doctor just send the Fatui after us?
Local mercenaries might have an edge over the Fatui. Maybe he's taking advantage of the Academia's resources.
Still wasting time on idle chit-chat. We'll shut you up soon enough. Get them!
Yeah, get me.
You're up, Traveler!
Get him.
Stabilize.
Just following orders, I heard him say.
Get out of here!
Into the wind. New punching bag.
All right.
Everybody stand back!
This is order.
Ah, it isn't over yet! Here comes reinforcements!
I didn't even get to use Raiden.
That was pretty rough. Is that what elite mercenaries are like?
Probably won't be long before we see more of them.
Yeah, looks like we'll have to keep our guards up. But this doctor guy seems like a pretty tough opponent. He knew exactly where to set up an ambush. Did he predict that we would try to find Kainari? Going up against smart people is tough. Anyway, let's keep going.
But he didn't come after us himself, which means he's scared. Maybe. Dog? Sag? Wiggling tail. Take good care of the doggy squad. Woo! Doggy squad, thank you for taking care of the people here. Woof! I got 4 Sumeru roses. Good puppy. Woof woof. What the fuck? Doggy squad? What the hell? Why have I not heard of this? There's more dogs! Why is his name Sag?
I'll have to grab a drink with Flame May when I'm back in the city.
Whoops. That squirrel was so used to... It was a city squirrel. It was so used to people being around and did not suspect that a wild traveler would come in and just, like, smack it.
Oh, it's the Traveler and Paimon. What are you two doing back here?
Government conspiracy followed us.
Kale, it's nice to see you again. Are you doing all right?
To be honest, I'm not doing too well. My Elazar has been progressing at a faster rate lately. I'm finding it harder to complete more intricate tasks.
Should we tell her about Doctor? The Doctor? The person that was experimenting on her is, like, after us right now?
As a result, Master Tainari is taking me off the patrol schedule. He will only allow me to stay here and coordinate other people's tasks.
Oh, Kale.
Seems that curing Irminsul's our only chance.
Speaking of Tainari, did he go off on patrol? We're here to talk to him.
Oh, Master Tainari? He just left the Avidia Forest a little while ago. He was headed to Party's DI.
He left? What? Isn't Tainari always saying that he never wants to leave the Avidia Forest? He even turned down the Sage's invitation.
I thought it was weird too. Master Tainari always prioritizes his work as a forest watcher above everything. He almost never leaves his post. He left in a hurry this time, though.
He didn't give a reason?
No, I only found out that he left through a message he left behind. He also made sure to delegate all his tasks using a schedule. To leave in such a hurry? I'd guess he had something urgent to take care of.
Maybe his ears perked up.
Master Tainari originally studied in the Amorta Darshan of the Academia, and Partis DI is something like the Amorta's research base. Many rare shrubs and grasses have been planted there for research. I know that before he became a forest watcher, Master Tainari once spent a long time conducting research at Partis DI.
A research base, huh? Gotta wonder what kind of research Tainari just decided to work on all of a sudden. Oh, we don't have a lot of time, so let's go look for him at Party's DI.
Please take care of yourself, Kale.
Don't worry. I'm fine. I'm used to living with Elazar by now. If you run into Master Tainari, please send him my regards.
Got it. Will do. See you later, Kale.
I had already made up my mind, to be honest with you. So I didn't try to hide my current condition. Don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Party's DI. Right, this is where he had the little, spider robot helping him out. Crab, I should say. Look who it is!
Wait! Look who it is!
Nahida!
Thank goodness you're okay. We were so worried about you.
You are Nahida, right? You haven't been reprogrammed by the doctor, have you?
Hey! This was supposed to be a touching reunion, but you're ruining the moment!
It's a valid question.
Actually, it's very smart of the Traveler to be wary of me right now. After all, the Doctor has shown that his technology can apparently even control human minds. Plus, it's not like you could have known what happened after we split up and I was facing the Doctor by myself.
Was there an awesome cutscene that took place that I missed?
Even a pool of stagnant water after a torrential storm can occasionally pass as a patch of sky.
Paimon feels like only the real Nahida could come up with such an obscure analogy.
I agree.
Huh? But I wasn't trying to win your trust or anything. All I wanted was to clarify my point.
Well, we understand that point now. Please, Nahida, tell us more about what happened. Are those poor people alright?
When you left, I was still in the middle of restoring everyone's minds. Thankfully, when the Doctor mentioned depositing information into the subconscious, he didn't mean engraving information into their minds. Instead, he did something closer to creating hallucinations. That was still within my power to fix. Luckily, I managed to finish my restorations and mind jump away from him just as he was about to capture me.
Whew. What a relief. The Doctor sure pulled out some hidden cards, but good thing we had Nahida with us.
I wouldn't be relieved just yet.
You don't have any bugs on you, do you? Because you said you mind jumped away. You have any listening devices on your body that you don't know about?
I gave away my true identity when I restored everyone's minds, which means we've lost another one of our trump cards. Also, the Doctor is already an expert at modifying Akasha terminals. Maybe it's only a matter of time until he captures my consciousness inside the Akasha.
Would that mean you'd no longer be able to jump between minds? Then how do we stop him? He's still at the Academia, so it's possible he already started messing with the Akasha.
We need to hurry. Our position will only get worse with time.
Ugh. It feels like he's toying with us. What a nasty piece of work. Plus, the Doctor's combat ability alone is apparently enough to make him worthy of being number 2 of the Fatui.
We shouldn't give up hope just yet. Let's try to find another way to attack this problem.
Actually, Nahida, how did you know we were trying to get to Party's DI? Have you been waiting for us?
Yes, I have. I can see the Traveler's elemental energy.
Nope.
So I deduced your destination by looking at the direction you were moving in.
I teleported here. You must have been able to deduce that pretty quick.
You didn't come here for sightseeing, right? Did you find any leads?
We're looking for a scholar we know. His name is Tainari, and the sages once tried to reach out to him. Why don't you come inside with us and see what we can find?
Okay. Let's just hope we won't get him into trouble.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be fine. Okay, this might be possibly, as long as it's not like out here, it's like in that building. Okay, I can stop here. I'm not going to go into that building by accident. That's a very... Okay, let's okay, hold on. I'm not going to activate it by getting this close, am I? What about this close? Okay, I'm good. We're good. It's a nice little cliffhanger to stop on. Let's instead do this. Adventure with Aranara. Oh, this is the thing Sapphire was talking about. Rhythm of the Great Dream. Rhythm of Revival. Uh-huh. Ooh. Oh, he's got a little sword and he wants to go inside the giant ruin guard. There's 4 of these? Okay, this one is telling me to get Organized Festival Utsava, look for and help a few R&R in the forests. Some of them may be found in the following areas: Apom Woods, Gonda Hill, and Davantaka Mountain. The first one we ran into was right here. Gonda Hill, Davantaka Mountain. Received this Aranyaka from Arama. I can jot down my recent adventures in the forest here, though I'm curious as to what this Nara Varuna person once recorded in it. Araja says that those stories have been lost. Might as well record some Aranara terminology here. The Aranara refer to humans as Nara, and add Nara to their names when addressing them. This may function on a similar principle to how Aranara themselves are named. Ara, Nara. And their names are rather difficult, with an Ara prefix. Mahavana Ranapna refers to the Vanarana as seen in dreams, while Salapna refers to the stone with runes on it. Vanagni refers to whopper flowers. From how Arama behaved, Aranara may find these creatures to be very frightening. This may confirm, albeit obliquely, that the Aranara really are plant-like. Ara Kalari seem to refer as Aranara abilities. This isn't a quest. This isn't a quest. This is just... I made notes. I met a group of mercenaries led by a woman named Lunjan gone to Hill. They called themselves the Pharaoh Xedon. Something felt off about them. It's best not to let my guard down. Later, I met Aranikin and agreed to help him look for the Zora mushroom. So we did this quest. I pinned the Zora mushroom together while with Aranikin, but we were attacked by Lunja and her gang. To avoid repeating long-winded names, I reckon we shall just call them the Zora mushroom. Aranikin didn't like the mercenaries and called them bad sand grains, but I suppose turned out to be at least somewhat accurate after I got to know more about him. Anyway, I eventually obtained the mushroom, albeit after some twists and turns. I met an Aranara named Aragaru near Chatrakam Cave. According to Aragaru, I will need to create Arahoma to stop the withering. To that end, I must seek out the Barsum flower, which I have decided to call a flower, for simplicity's sake. There's a humongous deal of fungal activity in the Chatrakam Cave. Though I could probably have guessed that from the name. I got carried off by the current, but I did get the flower without any trouble. I'm somewhat concerned about the idea that this flower can dream. If Aragaru speaks truly, then the waters were originally sustained by the power of dreams. It seems that this Aranyaka will indeed not take water damage easily. The Kusaba seed does indeed have mysterious abilities and has proved most useful in my adventures. Its only flaw is that these powers only work at specific times. Does this have something to do with the ley lines, or something to do with the mushroom and flower business? Judging from the hanging pool, these fungi and plants may yet have powers that I do not understand. Apart from the mushroom and the flower, the Arahoma also requires Yajna grass, which I am again shortening to grass. Next up, time to head to the Matayima forest and look for Aranaga. Aranaga mentioned Matayima, the meaning of which is presently unclear, and I am following him to search for grass. He mentioned that its meaning is to fall away, that is to say a death, that is also fulfillment. I heard mention of Jamika Yamars. Is that some kind of place? I met up with Aranikin, Aragaru, and Aranaga at Jamika Yamars. Created the Arahoma successfully and received flowers as gifts from them. The pomegranate sings, the apple clap. Haven't I heard Amedia mention these lyrics before? It seems that the making of this special medicine has something to do with Aranara memories. This worries me for some reason. I resolved the problem with the Matayima. Arama mentions that there is an Aranara at Devantaka Mountain. They may know about the bad guys active in Vamara Village. So this is a lead. This seems to be... This takes place in the village. Let's do this one first. Organize festival. Look for and help a few Arnar in the forests. Some of them may be found. One of the steps is to do this one, so let's do this one first. Hey, what do you know? It marks it on the map. That's pretty handy. I'm looking forward to continuing the Archon quest. I'm hoping I'm almost done with... Oh, hold on. Fatui and Eremites down here. Wants to take out some pent-up aggression on these things.
Illusion shot! The wind knows me.
Didn't even get a chance to land, did you?
There is no escape. Wind strike.
So that gives companionship experience, which I don't need. Everybody's at level 10 at the moment. Oh, this is easy. This is just bounce from mushrooms. So remember last time I said I had a few dailies to do, and I said I would just do them off stream? Apparently I forgot to do them before 4 a.m. hit, so... I missed out on doing that. How easy are these? Are they near each other? Dailies. Doing them now. Because I feel that I won't do them. I'll get distracted. Looks like it does need some proper care. What are you doing? Oh, judging by the looks, you seem to be a traveler. I'm a student, here to study the divine tree. See the total amount of rice grains contained in all pilaf from Port Hormuz. It has to exceed the total amount. Also holds the academia up, which could be said as important as the vegetables in the body of the tartar roast chicken. What kind of simile is this? This is your kind of analogy, eh, Paimon? Yeah, it's a great tree indeed. If anything untoward were to happen to it, Sumeru City in its entirety would face terrible disasters. It might be harried by pests or locusts bigger than a roof might crush from the inside. Branches might grow. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, what do you want me to do? Would wither so quickly. Those things aren't really going to happen, right? It's not going to fall apart. Oh, of course, or at least everything has been totally fine so far. Fungal beasts will warn you in advance before attacking. No. Could you help me record the condition of the Divine Tree's roots at a few locations? Leave it to me. Should have just said that from the start. Excuse me?
Follow the wind.
See how these dailies, they take you different parts of the city. I would have run into the story quest on accident doing these things on another day or something. Just in case this R&R quest doesn't get done today. Ah, bugs! Chase them away, quick! Come here!
Into the wind!
Illusion shattered!
That's gonna hurt in the morning.
It hurts now. Start taking photos. Sure! Was that a picture of the roots? I need to take a picture of that. This must be to get from across that way. So I've heard differences between Aether and Lumine as far as like traveler decision at the beginning of the game. Aether is faster on foot and when climbing, but Lumine is actually faster when swimming. Also has faster attacks and more powerful attacks. Hello? Oh, this is a good one. You working on your riddles again? Traveler, you come at the right time. I'm about to design a whole new series of riddles. Oh, this guy, I did this off stream. There's a riddle man, and the riddles led me to little boxes floating in the water. And he gave me an achievement and 3 purple books. The terrain here is a little complicated. See, there's a huge root of the divine tree entering the water from one side of the harbor. On the other side is a huge lotus leaf and a lot of ships waiting to leave the harbor. Uh-huh. Traveler, which side do you feel is better for the theme of this, as the theme for this riddle? It's better to start with the root system. Lotus leaf and ship are interesting. These are too easy. Too easy? What ideas do you have then? Let me write something. Hey, why are you grinning like that? Done. Here, have a look. Where knowledge returns to the sea, treasures lie along the sails. It reads well, and this riddle also makes people think of port really easily. And when it's put with where knowledge returns to the sea, it's easy to see that the location is related to the Academia or Sumeru City. I never knew you had such talent. Wait a minute. I'll paste this riddle in a place where it can be easily discovered. Huh? Paste it in this area? The location in the riddle is not that far away. It might be solved right away. Haha, I'm giving the riddle solver a range to solve the riddles in. If I don't do this, then the range will be too big. Okay, he starts putting out the riddle. Okay, the riddle for this area is done. Let's go to the next place. Eh? There's another place? Oh no, I'm doing that off stream. You don't need to see that. I was doing the, this thing. The dailies. For the fuck's sake! You made me stumble onto a world quest, you bee. You're back. How are the divine tree roots? And some dude saw, like, put up riddles down there. Throw him in jail. Also, I took a picture. They seem to be fine. Oh, if there are living creatures gathered there, then the area should be full of vitality. That means that the roots of the divine tree should be able to grow steadily without any serious problems for now. The only concern is the possibility of eutrophication of the surrounding water bodies, which might nourish more fungi. Anyway, here's your payment. Thanks for your help. We'd best have Ledep and Ferez monitor the concentration of elements nearby. Yeah. Yeah, it's really not important. Give me another quest related to the trading card game. I'd be down to take that one slowly. These daily quests don't typically have a large impact on the world at large. That looks different. I don't think that looked like that before. Yeah. Keep going that way. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this wasn't a thing before. What happened here? Oh, the giant glowy seal goes away. This will be related to an R&R quest. It's just... Alright. I got distracted because it looked different. Can you blame me? I don't think I had looked at it from far away before. Come on. Touring light show. Complete light shit. This is the kind of shit that I do off stream, by the way. There's like nothing to it.
Follow the wind.
Oh shit, you're gonna make me do this, huh? Oh. Didn't need to go that way. Damn. He's a fast one. Where are you going? Where you going? Gotcha. Past couple ones I've done with that, I catch up to him pretty damn quick. This is the entrance to the desert. I'm like 100% sure. But we don't have to wait for that portion of the quest to stop, so we're gonna... Okay, so there's been some leaks about Nahida and how good she is in combat. Seems to be very good. Seems to be very beneficial for my team specifically, boosting elemental mastery and pairing very well with Electro. Good replacement for Bennett, but healing is basically nothing. There's no healing involved with her. Whoop.
There is no escape.
You are not welcome here.
Adventure. One with nature. Shine down. Adventure.
Stabilize.
The wind knows it.
Now you're testing my patience. We'll meet again.
Let's gather everything up here. Ching. Is that it? That is it. Let me just turn these suckers in. Is Catherine missing now? She is. So we're not turning in quests here. This is a very long teleport. But look at that load time! Wow! Anybody see the difference? Yep, these are multiple bodies.
Astra Abyssosk. Thank you for
Yep.
Add Astra.
Might as well do these as well. Another thing I do on the daily. Come on. Come on. Let's see how long that takes now. Yeah, that initial load, bit of a bitch, but I guess it's good now. So another thing I do on the daily is I kill birds. I use Alloy because they don't run away when you get near them. If she's in the party.
You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Wait here for just a sec. And then you go over here. Not running, mind you, just walking. And right around here, you use it. Most times you get all these, but then you get some birds that were over here that you might not have seen. It's like 12 to 14 fowl every single day. Pretty cool. I have a lot of fowl at this point. Too much, I would say, but I make sweet madame. Oh, the camera expired. That's sad. It's a good thing I had a lot stockpiled, though, because if I'm getting rid of Bennett, then food's going to make a comeback for me. Alright. Dailies are done. Let's get back to the R&R quest. Right, we're going to be exploring the giant ruin guard, which I've taken a look inside because I was going after a Dendroculus that was in there that I saw off stream. But I haven't done any story associated with it, so that's still available. Oh, there is something I want to check out. Hang on. This is important because I'm going to forget it otherwise. I'm going to forget this otherwise. Those Aranara that are like... They got the little huts that they were like running away anytime I got close to them. There's one right here. Oh, hello.
Gather. There is no escape.
Good, Nara. Got any normal star shroom? Give Aranara one. Oh yeah, and Viparius too? Just one. There you go. Golden Nara like star shrooms too, right? Everyone loves good mushrooms. I can go back to Vanarana now, thanks to Golden Nara. This may be something... There might be a certain amount of those things I have to do before like completing this R&R quest. So, the stopping point for this R&R quest is either going to be completion, because it's able to be done on stream, or getting to the point where I can feasibly get everything off stream and then complete it at the beginning of another one. Like, say, for instance, I need to go and fight all of the trapped ruin guards trapped by Dendro energy. And I need to find all the Aranara, like that little guy we ran
Taking a
into.
stroll in the middle of a downpour certainly rouses the spirit.
Stuff that's time-consuming,
But
or
it's best to dry your clothes as soon as possible.
awakening all the ruin guards with the ruin cores. You know, the things we ran into. If it runs into that, and that's what I need to do to complete the Aranara quest, I will do all that shit off stream, and then basically do the culmination ending of the quest at the beginning of a stream. I don't know that that's going to be required, but this guy looks like he's cold and shivering.
Let's light it up!
This poor little guy. Ah! Nara! Don't be afraid. We're not bad, Nara. Paimon's Paimon. She's Chrono. You're... Ara Ryson. Ara Ryson? Ara Ryken? You're Ara Ryken, right? We are friends of Aranara. Araja sent us here. That's right, we've got some questions. Wah, there's been strange Nara around. That's why I was a bit scared. We didn't mean to scare you, it's just that we didn't know you were so absorbed in. Since you can see our Ryken, and are friends with Araja, the forest must recognize you. You can't be bad Nara. You are good Nara. Ara Ryken is not afraid. Did you say that you have questions for Ara Ryken? Yeah, that's right. We'd like to know more about the delicious fungus. We'd like to know about the suspicious Nara around Vamara village. Tell Ara Ryken what happened in brief, though you tell how much Ryken understands is a different story. Arana is good, Arana. Arana is good, Aranara. Protecting Vana often, and helping little Nara always, are what Arana does. Ara Ryken once helped little Nara. Arana said that Marana's avatar is taking little Nara away, so Ara Ryken helped. Recently, the local Vana, I meant the forest and stream are always crying. Maybe it's because of Marana. Marana, bad. Marana refers to the withering, and Vana, that's gotta be the forest. Well, that's some new Aranara words learned. Wait, does the forest cry too? Maybe it's a figure of speech. Maybe it's something only Aranara could hear. Sunshine brings happiness, but too much sunshine means less water. Water makes us grow, and no water means withering. Songs bring happiness and power. Getting sick makes us upset. And being sick for too long means withering. It's the same as for Vana and Aranara. But mint is different. Mint, so strong. Mint grows everywhere. Have you noticed this? It's fucking everywhere. The forest has been crying harder lately. Ara Ryken is worried. Is it because Marana is harming the forest? Ara Ryken is not sure. It smells like Marana, but not really the same. But Ara Ryken knows that. Some bad, dirty stuff are making the forest sick, in places Ara Ryken can't see. If the forest keeps being sick like this, a super giant Marana will come and suck all living things away. All the flowers will wither and leaves will fall. The fruits will go bad and the mushrooms will stop growing. No more mushrooms? That means no more chicken mushroom skewers! We'll help. We're here to look into suspicious Nara. Ara Ryken knows that. Around the area of sickness there is weird Nara. That might be the bad Nara you want to find. Looks like we can help each other. What do you think, Chrono? It's exactly what I'm thinking. Thank you, but Marana is scary. Nara will die. We've dealt with that before. It'll be alright. Ooh, I don't want to die. Come on, we've dealt with that thing before, haven't we? With Rana and... Nara Chrono defeated Marana before? You're very strong. And you are Golden Nara, just like the legendary Nara Varuna. You look reliable. I believe in you. Just leave it to us. Now we've got another question. About our reward. Tell me about the super bad, super dirty stuff. I have seen many weird Hillinara with filthy stains on them. They've been acting suspiciously around the giant Iron Mountain. Hillinara. Giant Iron Mountain? You mean the super big ruin guard over there? Speaking of which, something seems off with that ruin machine. It has no eye, it has no core. Hey, that's true. Other ruin machines all have a core that looks like an eye. Ararakan knows nothing about ruin machines. As for the giant Iron Mountain, it has been here since long, long time ago. A long, long time? How long is that exactly? The time it takes for a tiny little seed to grow into a giant tree that could touch the sky. Huh? That sure is a long, long time. Well, it shouldn't be hurting the forest if it's been here for that long. Bad people might come here because of it, though. Who knows if it might revive itself at some point? Paimon hopes not. Either way, let's investigate it, shall we? Who knows? We might even find some treasure. Thank you. Araraikan also saw... Is it Araraisan? It's Araraikan? Also saw that there are other strange things besides the suspicious Nara. Alright, let's go. Don't fall behind now, Araraikan. Don't fall behind. 'Twould be a shame if you were left behind. I didn't see anything in particular. Oh my god.
Stabilize. One with nature.
Nothing here, just a bunch of beat up machine bits.
Right. Shine down.
You can't be trusted to not shoot at me when I leave here. Bah, woo!
Gather. Get out of here. There is no escape.
Help! Okay. Well, this is lit now. Was I supposed to like that? Probably not.
Time to go.
Hey, mint! The rarest of all ingredients. Yeah, Ararakan can sense a connection between this place. I'd say a pirate can hear a strange noise coming from below. Speaking of things that are plentiful. It's not here. It's here. Mint. I got 1,900 of these. 1,900. Well, look at how much foul I have. 3,434. This is something I actually farm. This is something that's just been... I've come across. Sweet flowers are also pretty plentiful. How many of those do I have? How many sweet flowers I have? Ah, 2,680. Not as much. But enough to make a lot of sweet madame. This is the entrance. Hello?
Shine down. Teamwork is dreamwork. Order guide you.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
Inazuma shines eternal.
Probably didn't need to use Raiden's burst, but here we are. Well, let's keep exploring. So yes, I have been down here, but I haven't done anything important, I don't think.
Illusion shattered.
What a huge cave! Careful, Lara, it might be dangerous inside. I'm gonna let that guy go. As soon as I do this. A money. Only 10,000 though? I've been getting 15,000 pretty consistently. Alright, let's break this guy out.
Let's light it up! Let's light it up!
Ah, already ready to go. That's nice.
Shine down! Get out of here! Everybody stand back!
As one with wind and cloud.
Gotta be so cool about it.
Brings a smile to my face.
Wait, okay. Now, I either left that here or it wasn't activated last time I was here. Oh, are we gonna get a thing? A song? Investigate the strange spot. Oh. Balls. Okay, yeah, okay. I didn't trust you to not come for me, so I'm gonna come for you first. Higher? Oh. Oh, hey. There's a couple things here. This wouldn't actually hit, would it? Sorry, target character too small? Yeah, actually hit that. Can I get through here? I didn't expect that one, did you? Hey! Solve this little problem here.
Stabilize.
Stamina. I'm lacking it. Where's the last one?
Gather.
Right.
There is no escape! I'm going in!
This is order. Rise.
Is that good enough? Yeah, we don't need to do anything else. I was liking the music.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
What else is here? This seems to be exploratory. You know what? I was probably supposed to come at it from this direction. And I bypassed the vine growth. In fact, let's test. Can I get up there, please? Please let me up. Thank you. There's a chest there. I'll grab that and then I'll head over there to the vines to confirm that we opened up the vines by doing that.
Stabilize.
Shine down! Let's light it up!
The wind knows me.
Illusion shattered!
Into the wind.
The chest.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Okay, where was the opening? Right here, I think. Get a shorty in here. Actually, yeah. Yeah, that's not supposed to fucking happen. So how do you solve this?
Time to go.
Maybe a Sealy opens it up? Is there a Sealy in here? God, you know what? It's probably... There's probably a fucking Sealy that comes from the quest that I'm literally putting off at the moment. Alright.
Follow the wind.
Okay, I need to get over there. Is that close enough? What about that one? Don't spawn plants.
Time to go.
Alright. Time to zip. Investigate the strange spot. Who knew the strange spot was way the fuck up here? I don't know. It just seems strange. Definitely not been over here.
Shine down.
Yeah, I'm obviously gonna go in here first. Oh, there's a mushroom. The deeper we go, the lesser it is. Pilot doesn't think they'll see any withering. Ryson thinks it's odd. Something, something. Broken game, bad design. Broken game, bad design. Can't read, can't read. Not enough time to read.
Follow the wind.
Especially not out loud. Let's bust that one over there too. Oh, I thought there was another one over here. Was there not another little floating Animo fella? Okay. Oh, there's a teleport point here that I don't believe was here before. Otherwise, I would have gotten it. Yeah, absolutely was not here last time I was in here.
Time to go.
Hey, is that someone up there? How the hell? That's the suspicious Nara. Quick, you must protect our Riken. How the hell did you get here? Ah, how did you get up here? Nara Chrono, that's the suspicious Nara. He's been sneaking around here with that suspicious machine. You're right. Coming to a place like this is pretty suspicious, all right. I'd say you're the suspicious ones here. After all, I'm a certified researcher from the academia, and you are outlanders of unknown origin. We've been commissioned to investigate this place. I'm Chrono, and I'm on the trail of a suspicious Nara. Huh? What are you talking about? Ahem, we've been commissioned to investigate the situation here. Oh, a commission? So you're adventurers. Or perhaps you're Eremites or something? Well, it doesn't matter. My name is Jazari. A Kreshar. Kshahrar. Wow, researcher. As you can see, I don't care what you came here for, but don't get in the way of my research. What's there to be researched in this deep cave? There are always things to be researched everywhere. As the saying goes, ignorance is a researcher's disgrace. You must have noticed the huge ruin machine out there, right? That is actually a ruined golem made in the ancient realm of Conria. In the local lexicon of Conria, the name might possibly have been something like Mechanical Warden. See, we're right behind the ruined golem. The machine's operator, should there have been one, would have entered from here. But a machine of this size would have required more than one operator, right? Aha, that's among my research topics. Unfortunately, I haven't made much progress so far. Exploring the ruined golem from the inside seems to be the only solution, and I'm presently looking for a way in. You sound more suspicious by the minute. That's right! We did meet an Abyss Order member disguised as a researcher that one time. Paimon records he was called Injo. Chrono, do you remember what happened to him again? We beat the snot out of him. Hey! Please don't! I'm a legitimate researcher! You don't believe me, do you? See this? This is an investigation charter from the Academia, with the highest possible level of clearance. That's not something to be given away on the streets, certainly not one concerning investigations into ancient ruins as important as this. The Academia would never issue something like this casually. Well, we are knowing at the moment, maybe not according to this quest line, but we know that the Fatui are in cahoots with the Academia right now, so even if the Academia is like, oh, let's research this really dangerous machine weapon thing. I can't give you the original copy, but wait a second. Where did I put my camera? I remember placing it inside my bag. Be careful, he's taking that suspicious machine out again. Sets up the device carefully. It is indeed a camera. Is this a suspicious machine you mentioned? It's just a camera. A camera? That's right, it's a machine that takes pictures. It's pretty convenient. Yes, this is a priceless item as far as the Academia is concerned. I can't just let it can't let you touch it. Wait, who were you just talking to just now? About that. She's been an imaginary friend. She's been alone since she was little. Oh, so you do often talk to yourself. Well, I've heard of similar cases before. Don't worry, I understand your condition. It's okay, we're friendly people here in Sumeru. You'll have no trouble making real friends, I guarantee it. Still, do not get in the way of my research. After all, nothing under the sun is truly new, and it is our duty as researchers to collect information and investigate it. All the charters are recorded in the Academia. If you are still skeptical, just keep an image of this for validation of the House of Dana. Anyway, we've got something to discuss. Chrono, let's talk over here. As you wish. Talk to Jazari real quick. Some fate must have just dictated that we would meet here, but that friend of yours... she must have led a lonely life. Be nice to her. Anyway, I have to organize my findings, so if you'd excuse me. Whoa! Araraiken. Paimon needs friends. Araraiken could be your friend. Me too. Thanks you two, but that's not the problem. The issue is that he can't see you, Araraiken. When Nara grow up, they can't really see Nara anymore. Young Nara see us because they are innocent, but grown Nara can't. Nara Chrono is a dreamer, favored by tree and flower, so you can still see us, even as a grown-up. Anyway, we should be more careful when talking to Nara in front of others. Well, Paimon doesn't think Jazari was lying anyway. You might have misunderstood him, Araraiken. Araraiken saw that Nara taking out his camera and doing a kachik to Hilinara. Very suspicious. If that Nara isn't bad, he runs away every time the Hilinara come, so he can't really be friends with the Hilinara. It sounds kind of sad. He must be quite the runner then. The Nara holds his machine and runs so fast. So he shouldn't be a bad person, nor should he be related to the children at Vamara Village. I'm not particularly interested in all this, but we'll finish what we started. I'm curious about the giant machine, actually. Yep, Paimon totally agrees. Anyway, since he's doing research around here, he should be pretty familiar with the situation. Maybe he can help you, I reckon. Finally believe me, do you? Yep, guess you're not suspicious after all, Zazari. You have some questions about the situation. Ask away. As a Kasharawar. 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 As a Kasharawar researcher who specializes in studying ruin machines, I've been investigating this big guy over here for years. No one on this Earth knows more about the ruin golem than I do. What about beneath the Earth, then? Well, legends hold that the ancient realm of Conrail lies beneath the Earth, since they built all the ruin machines. It would be arrogant of me to say that I understand these devices better than they do. Wait a minute, I thought Conrail was in the sky. Tell me about the bad, dirty stuff. Haha, you're looking for bad, dirty things, are you? You should visit the city. The city? Are bad things in the city? This is just something adults say. Anyway. Oh my god. This locale is somewhat polluted, which might be related to the bad and dirty stuff you mentioned. Well, here's the situation. We've heard that the forest here has... And she explains it in words that he can understand. Is that so? Let me think about this. I might indeed have some clues. Sorry, I've been yawning this whole time. Silently. I actually need a second. I need to get some energy real quick. I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna get a little sippy of an energy drink, and I'll be right back. BRB. Well, at least there was some piano music while I was gone. Alright, I'm back. I got a drink. I also put some laundry in the dryer, so it took me a little longer. Anyway, back to this. I'll just reread it just in case I didn't before. According to my research, all ruin mechanisms work on the same principle no matter what they do, whether it be flying or launching missiles. And well, a ruin golem is theoretically the same as a ruin guard, except that it has to be operated by people. Have you noticed anything abnormal about this ruin golem? It looks incredibly big. Its eye seems to be missing. Yeah, this big guy here's got no peeper. Exactly. According to the documents, ruin machines are powered by their cores. To be precise, by the dark power inside what you'd call an eye. When Conria was destroyed, many ruin machines like this one burst out from the desert. Although things are different now, even the Academia was unable to handle the cores back then. A single mistake could cause a core meltdown, leading to serious accidents. As a result, the Academia had no choice but to temporarily seal the cores and deal with them later. If the documents have it right, the core of this ruin golem should be sealed inside the ancient ruins known as Dev's Cavern. It's the developer cavern. They get to pilot this thing around for fun when we're not playing the game, which is right beneath our feet. Is there anything wrong with the core? Let's cut this conversation short, shall we? Is there anything wrong with the core? There shouldn't be, but we have detected some energy leakage. The seal seems to have been damaged at some point, though we have no idea when. The last time someone published a research report regarding such matters was more than 10 years ago. Any progress on this matter should warrant a large amount of funding from the Academia. Funding? Are you saying that you get more from doing research? That's right. Speaking of which, we did talk about pollution a moment ago. For ecological topics, we might be able to file a subject application with biology, Omerta. That would really be an Archon send for those who study fringe subjects like us. At first, I had planned on taking the route recorded in previous reports to look inside. Unexpectedly, all the entrances were blocked. Arakan knows. It's the place outside where Arakan sensed bad things. I thought it had been the Forest Watchers of the Vimara villages who did it, but given what you described, someone must have sneaked in and blocked the entrances. Maybe it was the Marana's avatar that you mentioned? Well, I wouldn't dare mess with something like that. Hilichurls are more than enough trouble for me, as you can see, or I wouldn't be stuck here right now. First things first, though. If you want to travel underground, I do have an idea as to how. Interested? This Nara, awesome! How do we travel beneath? Guess you're pretty good after all, so how do we get down there? We just need to find a way to enter this ruin golem and smash the blocked entrance open with it. Is that even possible? That's my kind of plan. The data acquired from such an action would be priceless. Even if something goes wrong, the benefits still outweigh the risks. Also, if we can investigate the core buried underground, I could submit a funding application on your behalf. What do you think? That's killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Well, 3 birds, actually. If we can get some funding, let's help Jazari out, Chrono. Academic research is important too, after all. Of course, but you'd best report to the Academia when you have the time, or this might be classified as a malign research. Anyway, let's try to get inside first. The operator might still be there. That would make for some great data. I mean, a good research subject. It's been hundreds of years, you know. Never mind that. There might be treasure inside, right? I'm quite sure that some antiques are stored within. Research on those would... What do you think, Chrono? Since Mr. Jazari has put it like that, Paimon reckons we should do some academic research. Great. So how do we get in? I almost forgot the most important thing. Opening the door to the ruin golem's cockpit requires a MIDI device. To put it simply, a key. The bad news is I don't have this key, but the good news is that I've discovered its whereabouts from studying the documents on hand. If you must know, I've scoured half the House of Dana for the few records available. The last report of the MIDI device was published decades ago. And though I have now figured it out, my findings cannot be published as things stand. Most irritating indeed. So where exactly is the key? Why can't you publish your results? It's because those big shots down don't see the academic value in this. But isn't academic value just pompous human evaluation, where they reduce knowledge down to mere practical tools? Knowledge itself cannot be determined to be more or less valuable. So, where exactly is the key? You haven't mentioned it yet? To put it simply, the key may be found in Port Ormos to the south, in the hands of an antique dealer named Royanjan. Could you please accompany me there? You've been staying here doing research for so long, you've never thought about visiting him? The thing is, I'm not good at dealing with merchants. They just don't understand me, which makes communication almost impossible. I've been cheated out of a lot of Mora before on account of this. It's true, I do find it hard to follow your thoughts at times, too. Wait, so this is actually all my fault? Well, whatever the case, we're going to Port Ormos, right? Let's go check it out, then. Let's go check it out. Port Ormos. Give me one sec. Yeah, teleport. Do we have music? Oh, somebody in Ara. Hide over there, Ara, I reckon. Don't worry, we'll come back for you.
Surely enough to convince anyone to become a wanderer.
We have music. Sound effects. Hey. Welcome, you must be travelers from abroad. What brings you here to my shop? Would you like to make any purchase or seek to appraise any items? So you're Royanjan, the antique dealer, right? Royanjan, the chief antique appraiser to be precise. Did you come specifically to visit me? Well, I shan't let you down then. We're looking for a certain antique. Oh, then you come to the right place. If you can name it, Royanjan here can tell you about it. I've probably seen enough antiques to lay out across the entire marketplace. Even the Academia might not have seen it quite as many. We're looking for the, what's the thing's name again? Pymac can't remember. Hi, we're looking for the Emidio device. I've never heard of something like that. Hey, you just said that we can name anything. Haha, don't worry, I haven't heard of that name, but I might yet know the thing you want. Antiques tend to have a variety of monikers, you see. Can you describe the thing that you're looking for? How should I put it? The documents didn't include a particularly detailed description. It's an item in the style of those ruin machines, and it should be an identification device of sorts. It should be marked with a unique Conria-style patterns that can be recognized by chronologically different from the common types seen on ruin guards, thus marking this as some sort of early version of the device. And considering what we know of ruin archaeology... alright, you can stop now. I know what you're looking for. Ha! So you know! That's so very helpful, thank you. In that case, please give it to me. That's not how it works. This item is very precious. If you really want it, you'll have to pay for it. And that's 500,000 Mora at the very least. 500,000 Mora? It's an antique, you know. What I'm offering is a very common price. But what if the Mora we spent here can't guarantee a successful report? Let's just help him out, shall we, Chrono? We've helped other bargains before. We've helped others bargain before, haven't we? You're probably a dab hand by now. I'll dab. I'm good at dealing with merchants. Really? That's a relief? I'm terrible at things like this. It's everything on me. Just take it. I'll have to find a gig with the Eremite over there if it's not sufficient, though. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Get off my screen. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Ugh. Ugh. Ads. On my phone. Ads! I hate them. All right, offering 425,000 more or less. This price, did you come all the way just to make fun of me? Okay, this price did you really continue bartering? 430,000. So 425,000. And then up to 430,000. Ah. That's funny, but I'm not gonna make this. So 430,000 is just enough, I think. Okay. Enter number. Yeah, this will be just enough. While 450 or more is, he'll go, yeah, you got yourself a deal, and then the scientist is like, my funding, oh god, 430,000. This price is a little low, you know what I mean? This price is a little low, you know what I mean? I see how it is. You're not buying anything, are you? I didn't do decades of business here just to be messed with. No, that's not what we meant. 500,000, that's the final deal. I think you need to... Okay, so you need to start with 425. And then... go up to 30 eventually. What are we gonna do, Jazari? I'll have to accept that for the sake of my research. Well, here's the remaining funding. Wait, what is this? Isn't this just a normal Chaos Core? Nonsense, that's no ordinary Chaos Core, but the core to the Ruin Guard prototype found in Storm Terror's lair. See the marks left by the Great Wolf Kingdom of the North? This is a unique treasure, alright, and no mistake. Hold up. That was... No, he better not have that. That's something that, what's-his-face had. And he said he wouldn't let it get away from him. Then isn't this the one we saw at Storm Terror's lair? Didn't Dane take it? Yeah. Dainsleif. This one's got to be a fake. Maybe he was deceived too. Well, I don't know about this Dane fellow, but I sure have heard of Storm Terror's lair. Anyway, if you have different insights about antiques, we could discuss them in private. Whatever this is, it's definitely not the Amity device. What I'm looking for is a key that can open up the Ruin Golem on Devantaka Mountain. According to my research, it should be in the hands of your grandfather, Mr. Assad, the Golden Adventurer. Well, at least that was the case several decades ago. And he tells the story. Nothing was lost. He didn't lose 500,000 for nothing, or he didn't spend the money. Oh, come on. You should have just said this earlier. You didn't exactly let me. Ah, but that really brings back memories. It's been so long since I last heard the stories about my grandpa. When I was little, Grandpa would often tell me stories of his adventures. I thought then that he was just bragging, but what do you know? He was actually that awesome. He was that awesome. Speaking of which, it's mostly because of him that I became an appraiser of antiques. All the stories about treasures were just so intriguing. Still, the thing you spoke of is not here with me. Ah, You haven't sold it off, have you? I wish I did, but treasures don't stay where they belong. As they say, I mean, isn't this what happens in all treasure hunting legends? Well, Grandpa didn't care about any of that stuff, but according to him, that device engraved with ancient characters was lost during one of his adventures in some underground cave. That was a long story, one which he told many times, but I can't remember a single word of it now. Actually, I even planned a treasure hunt for it with some others back then. As to whether we really found it again, well, if we did, it should still be hidden in a secret base at Vamara Village. A secret base at Vamara Village? Haha! I always went there to play when I was just a kid. You know how kids love their secret bases. Could you please show us to the secret base? Perhaps we could find some clues there. So this thing is that important to you, huh? Still, I haven't been back there for over 10 years. It's an important matter pertaining to scientific research. Alright, since you bought something from me, I'll take you there. But try to manage your expectations, okay? I really can't remember what happened that long ago. We're counting on you either way. Hooray! To the secret base we go! Did he actually buy that useless ruin core? Okay, Arakin understands. Arakin will follow you. Speaking to yourself again? Poor kid. Paimon. Ugh. Where's that coin purse? Where's that coin purse? How much money left in that coin purse there? There must be a smattering of gold in that coin purse there. Where is it? Where's that coin? Where the fuck is it? Is it here? No. I would think it would be here. On this screen. Bit of flame. There's nothing left in it, though, so I don't even know if I actually have it. Maybe it was taken away from me. Put it in my teapot.
There are leaves around.
I don't know where it is.
And I know just...
Alright, let's see. Glide down from this area here. I need some water. Playing with one hand is not something I can do. Do I gain any stamina when I do this?
Follow the wind.
Just as you don't gain stamina while falling, you don't gain stamina while jumping. It should be in the cave somewhere near here. Is my memory going or something? Why don't we ask the villagers of Amara Village? They should know if there's a cave around here. The villagers? There's no point asking them. This is a secret base. How would they even know where it is? If I remember correctly, the cave entrance should be behind these vines. So let's split up and search for it. This great researcher and I will go look over there. You two search this place, alright? Alrighty then, let's start our search from the vines here. God, there really are so many of them, though. These are not vines, they're Vamada. You know something about this, or I reckon? Yeah, these are Vamada. Aranara made them. Why would the Aramara make this? Aranara make Vamada when they don't want Nara to enter a place. Where Vamada are... I didn't press that. Aranara are pretty small, but the place has been blocked completely. Paimon thinks even you can't get through. Nara can't get in, but Aranara can sing. Vamada spin when they hear us singing, and when they do, we can enter. Spin? Like a ball? Yep, Nara Chrono is a friend of the forest. If you sing, Nara Chrono, the Vamada will hear it. Come on, Arakin will teach you. He taught me a song. Let's get that free primo. Get the harp out. Alright. Whoop. Okay. Wow, no kidding. You really did start spinning like a ball. And there's our mysterious cave entrance. Ararekin remembers this cave. Did you make this Famodic, Ararekin? Ararekin doesn't remember, but little Nara must be protected. This much Ararekin knows. Well, we've no clue why this place was sealed by the Aranara, but this should be the entrance to the secret base, so let's call those two over. Haha! I knew this was the place. Our secret base should be this way. How did you guys find it? Ararekin did a great job. Either way, since you found the entrance to the cave, let's go in. We just have to find the Amidi device next. It's pretty big inside, don't get scared now. Hey! I like that. Oh. My goodness, that's pretty big, if that's it. Oh, we also have a Sealy up there. Wow, this place is really huge. You were a pretty impressive kid, eh, Roy and John? Not bad, eh? But it's much smaller than I remember. That's because you've grown up. This is probably because Paimon's small. I was also a child at the time. I'm an old man now. But this place really hasn't changed at all. It's like time stood still here. Even the air smells the same. A single whiff brings back so many memories. Let's not waste time. Do you remember where the Amidi device is? Patience, youngster. Let's take a look around first. One thing has been bugging Paimon since we first walked in. What is that huge machine part? Oh, Ararisen, no. This was moved here from the Great Iron Mountain. Giant Iron Mountain. Giant Iron Mountain? You mean it was taken from the Ruin Golem form from before? You noticed it too. Judging from the pattern, such parts should belong to the Ruin Golem. Though I don't know why it was arranged in this fashion. Perhaps you really do have some academic talent. Would you like me to recommend you to study in the academia once our project comes to a close? You're sure to make lots of friends there. That's not what this is about, but thanks anyway. But a child should not have been to move this thing, so who piled it up here in this way? Maybe it was the forest spirit. Nah, just kidding. I can't remember. Ararekin knows. Ararekin moved it. How did you move something this big? Ararekin can move it. Ararekin is very strong. Haha, I remember 2 groups of us kids running around this big guy and play fighting. Were there that many children here before? Who won in the end? Me, of course. I've never lost. Our group's stronghold should be up ahead. Oh, I remember now. I think I buried something over here. There, I'll take you. Could this Amidi device, this giant thing, be the Amidi device? We're on a goose chase at the moment. But the Amidi device is probably this gigantic fucking gear. Ah. Whoop. Dig for the buried item. Yeah, I'll be right back. Hey. Nice.
Brings a smile to my face.
Wait a minute. Hold on a sec. Nope. This is somewhere else on the mountain. So is the golem right there? Yeah, there he is. I do like the vibe, giant mechs and all that. Yeah, I'll take it.
I have no need.
Yeah, I'll take it. Let's go back in here.
Time to go.
We got another little cave entrance over here. Come on, come on. Paimon wants to see what we got. It's just a booklet. Ooh, this is good stuff. This was our adventure handbook back in the day. Adventure handbook? Don't you guys know about adventure handbooks? I thought you were adventurers from abroad based on how you look and the fact that you're here for treasure or something. Yes, I did in fact get an adventurer handbook. Right? Many adventurers write them. It's like an adventure journal to record their experiences, plans, and even the clues to treasure locations. As you guys know, my grandfather was a great adventurer, though I didn't understand a lick of what he wrote into this adventure journal. Still, I grew up wanting to be an adventurer, so I made my own imitation adventure handbook. You could say that's where I got my start. I know how important this is to you, but it won't help us find the thing we're looking for. Now, not so fast. Didn't I tell you I planned to find the Amity device? What happened then is recorded in this adventure handbook. Let me see. I remember the two of us. Wait a minute. Why are there three people in the drawing? Has my memory already gone that bad? Or is it because my eyes can't see well anymore? Do you need me to lend you my glasses? I have the latest model. That's produced by the Academia. Sir Researcher, are you really that... Forget it. Let me take a closer look. I'm pretty sure that now that the Amity device should be been buried right here by yours truly. Great. So we just have to search this cave, is what I would say if this cave wasn't quite so big. There's no need for that. The location of the device is recorded here. It should be... over there. This old man, he played with this Aranar as a kid. Yes, this is indeed the Amity device. See, I didn't lie to you guys. Yay, now we can scuttle right back and open that giant robot up, right? Paimon's getting excited already. Alas, this is just a fragment. There's no way we'd be able to open the Ruin Golem without a complete device. I can fix it if it's not completely destroyed, but we'll need some way to find and recover the remaining pieces. And as for these remaining fragments... Oh, don't be so anxious. The device was split into 3 parts. Why would Grandpa put them in 3 different locations? You know what? This would be a very exciting story if only I remembered more of it. 3 different places. So are the locations of the fragments recorded here? Yes, that's right. The locations of the buried device fragments are all recorded in this handbook. We must have found the fragments buried here from back then from wherever it was at first. In that case, let's go find the remaining 2 fragments using this. We're the best at finding things, aren't we, Croto? We're pretty good at finding things, but as for people... yeah, Paimon knows what you mean. It's alright, though. We'll surely find them. That's what I said, anyway, but... I can't understand these writings. How can that be? Didn't you write these notes yourself? Well, this is actually a record of the adventure that maybe the 3 of us undertook. I can't remember who this 3rd person was, but I certainly haven't forgotten that old man. If you want to know the location of the remaining device fragments, you should go look for him. That old man should still be kicking even now. And if he is, he definitely still lives in Vamar Village. He did say that he would... he did say he would live out the rest of his days there, after all. The old man you're talking about is... Amadea, maybe? Oh, you know that old fellow? Well, that makes things easier. Take this handbook and show it to him. He should understand. Aren't you gonna come with us? I don't want to meet that old fossil. If you figured out where the fragments are buried, go look for them yourself. I would like to go with you, but my old bones aren't up to the task anymore. I wanted to be a great adventurer like my grandfather back when I was a young boy. If it hadn't been for that guy. Well, stories are, in the end, more important than the adventure itself. So if you collect any stories, please remember to bring them to me. I can give you guys this device fragment as a reward. How about that? It's a good deal, right? It's not like we have any other options. Well, it looks like I won't be much help in this endeavor, so I might as well wait here for you. There are a lot of parts here to study, so I'm not going to pass up the chance to do it. I'm counting on you two to bring the fragments back here as quickly as you can. Things get dicey for me if I miss the deadline. You know, Paimon's used to this already, but why does this problem have to be only the two of us who can solve again? Two? You didn't count Ara Raiken. Ara Raiken is Aranara, so you don't really count. Paimon's not sure what's going on here, but... Yeah, I see it, Amadia. Blue Amadia, I'ma die. He's a really old guy, Amadia, I'ma die. Rumors, I tell ya. Room in their cars, like nobody else lives in the area. Yeah. Doesn't matter what time of day. It'd be like 3 in the morning, and they'd be vrooming all over the place, like little kids playing with their cars. Yeah, I want to make loud noises. We meet again, friends of Rana. Is she not with you? I wonder what's taking her so long to patrol the woods this time. Still, this must be a special occasion for you to come see me. Well, yeah, it's for... You tell them about everything. So you went to the secret base. What do you think? Pretty impressive, isn't it? Ryogen is here in Vimara and still doesn't want to see me. That fellow gets more stubborn the older he gets. That's how he is, though. It's been almost 10 years since I last saw him. And that was when I had some business in Port Ormos. I'm relieved to hear he's still himself. That's an odd relationship you have between you. So why doesn't Ryogen want to see you? It's a long story. You wouldn't mind hearing an old man prattle on, would you? As long as you don't go on for too long. I'm quite curious, actually. Yes, Paimon wants to know, too. Back when we were kids, Ryogen lived in Vimara for a while because of his grandfather. As a kid from bustling Port Ormos with a legendary adventure for the grandfather, Ryogen quickly drew the attention of the other kids. I was one of those kids who was fascinated by the stories he heard from his grandfather. Together we built a secret base in a cave and dressed ourselves up as warriors and heroes with branches and flowers. To us children, the base was another world, where we went through countless imaginary adventures. Those times seem like a dream now. Ryogen also mentioned that the base once played the host to loads of kids, so what happened? All dreams end someday. All kids grow up eventually. Hey, Leaps. Yeah, kids do have short attention spans in any case. Be it legends or adventures, these are just some of our many passing interests. By the time we realized the truth, Ryogen and I were the only two left at the base. No, make that 3, actually. Ryogen also mentioned there were 3 of you, but he can't recall the third person anymore. Just got back from D&D. Cool. Hopefully it went well. I'm not sure either. It's been so long and we're both old now. Who could it have been? An Aranara, perhaps? He's Aranara again. Now that sounds like make-believe worthy of children. If I had left Vimara with him, I'd probably still believe in all that. With him, you say, so why did Ryogen leave then? For his adventures, of course. That guy's been stubborn ever since we were kids. We'd vowed to become the greatest adventurers in the world, just like his legendary grandfather. But neither of us had the knack for being one. After my initial enthusiasm had worn off, I found out that I had far more important things to do. So in the end, he was the last one left. That's why we're like this now. The way he sees it, I was more of an adventurer, yet I gave up before he did. Stubbornness, that's all it is. Still, it was also thanks to Ryogen's stubbornness that he wound up being the best antique dealer in Port Ormos. You have a pet jumping spider in D&D? After we both continuously fail to hit each other. Just having a back and forth missing, and they're like, well, actually, we should be friends. Just play fighting. Well, that's it for the story. You want to know where to find the 2 fragments, right? It's going to take a while to mark them up for you, though. My eyesight's gotten quite deplorable in my old age. I'll count this as a commission from him. I used traditional Vamara cursive for this, which he should be able to comprehend. He definitely wouldn't have back then anyway. It's done. Just follow the instructions. You'll be alright. To be honest, I never thought that this thing would still have its uses after all these years. Yes, I just found this in the journal, too. Amadea picks a dried flower up from the yellowed sheets. Give this to Roy and Jump when you see him again. Maybe this will jog his memory a bit. Why didn't you say anything back there, Arariken? Abadea's a good Nara. You have nothing to fear. Arariken wasn't afraid. Arariken has heard of the things you talked about earlier, and they're very familiar. Just can't remember them. Arariken was confused, so Arariken didn't say anything. That's quite a strange problem, Arariken. Yes, very strange. This is tiring, but at least we're making progress. Anyway, let's do what Amadea said and go find the 2 fragments, then give them to Cesare. Basically came to a truce. It only hit me for a point of damage after I turned my back on it to attack a large-sized giant spider. It had no opportunity attack. So it hits you like once, but it was too small to be a real threat. And you kept missing each other anyway. Oh no. Do I need to use the journal? And do detective work? The Ultra Invincible Adventure Handbook. The meandering scribbles make them nigh illegible. I'm sorry, what? Oh. It's split into 2 quests. Wait a minute. Were you here before? Hang on. That's a boss on the map. Oh, shit. Okay. I don't think that boss was there before. Time to run. Ah. I don't have the song for this, do I? Oh, I do. Speaking of new pets, I got a new pet that doesn't make noise.
There is no escape.
Yeah, apparently they're just giving this pet out. Nope. Nope, you don't. I'm gonna have to go back after that one. Underestimated it, not letting me grab it. Come back to that in a sec. Last one's probably directly up. Oh. Oh, it's back at the start. Good. Oh, it's above the flower. Hey. Nice.
A fateful offering.
Alright, before we get distracted, we're going this way. Yeah, this is a little mini version of Cloud Retainer, the crane goddess from Liyue. Not sure why, specifically,
Shine down.
Cloud Retainer and now. Like, because we're not doing anything Liyue related or Cloud Retainer related, it's just sort of a...
Get out of here.
Stabilize.
Illusion shattered.
Realizing I might need to lower the volume just a touch. Do that. Only specifically when doing loud battle stuff and talking. She's always watching, Wazowski. Always watching. Yeah, straight north from here. I want to see what this boss is. This I don't think was on the map before. And if it was, I definitely didn't see it. I'm also curious about that, though. Oh, piece of candy. 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 Huh. It's Dendroculus, surrounded by 2 mints and 2 sweet flowers. Ah. Yeah. Alright, come and get it then.
Solidify.
Shine down. Let's light it up.
Into the wind.
There is no escape.
The wind knows me.
Yeah, boy. Gotcha. That was worth the sidetrack. Oh, another touch grass puzzle? And an Aranara. It's my birthday. You got a song? Music-loving Aranara. Let's join in. This feels warm. Like it. Good, Nara. You're welcome in Vanarana. Aranara will wait for you there. Bye-bye. Yahaha! Time for the touch grass puzzle. Okay. Yeah. Apparently we need to do all of these quests as well, all these touch grass puzzles for the Aranara. So that might be another thing I have to do off stream.
Take them. I have no need.
Alright, again, I'm going this way because there's a fucking boss on the map that I have not encountered yet. Seems to be new? I could be wrong, but it's underground. Well, this might be the what direction. There isn't like a pathway on the map that... It's under the fucking mountain with the ruin guard. Maybe it's through here and to the left? Let's try backtracking from here. I won't touch grass. You can't make me. You have to make the mushroom men happy and touch the grass. Hold up. There's a sparkle on the map. I didn't see that before. It's probably in that pipe. Or above us. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, catch it. Ha!
Follow the wind.
There's a little thingy over here I want to touch. Get some free Mora. It's nice of these things to pop up. They give you a good chunk of money. Just for touching them, 15,000. Not bad. Whoa! Ah! Crawl! Bird noises in the background. This leads out the way we came. Sort of. Son of a bitch. That didn't lead us to the destination. At all. So if that's not how you get to it, then there must be a different entrance somewhere. Maybe like here? I have to glide down to it though. The chocobo. Bird noises.
Follow the wind.
Getting distracted by this. I need to go that hut, I think. Maybe. There is a Dendroculus somewhere here. Ah.
Into the wind.
Has no intention of attacking us. Oh, let's follow it.
Stabilize.
Get a shield just in case. Damn it. Distracted yet again. Yeah? Why'd you stop moving, dude?
Gather.
What are you doing? Probably to awaken this ruin guard? Ah, it was a trap.
Shine down. Teamwork is dreamwork. Let's
Order guide you.
Clouds high. The birds call. One with nature.
torn to oblivion.
Hey.
Take them. I have no need.
Okay, so that's a lost energy block. Let's see if we have 3 of these things. This could be another... Yeah, we have exactly 3. Wicked. So that's 9 we've done. Rido. 1, 1, 1, 2. Cool. I think there's like 6 more I need to find. So 2 more guards. I just happen to have enough each time I've run across them now. I've already done this puzzle. Okay. I got distracted by the fucking squid. God damn it. Mint is everywhere. It never ceases. Alright, we're looking for... Well, the Dendroculus was over here. That's gonna distract me again. Is it in the tree? It might be in the tree. I think I actually see it. Leaves? There it is. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Where are all the fungi gathered over there? Where? Over where? What are you talking about? Let's see if this Rune Guard has a block. Energy block. Hey, he does. Oh, this is one of the remaining 2. Shit. Let's mark them on the map. Another fucking Dendroculus. What is this? Yeah, no. It does require a song. I'm not sure what that'll do. Maybe give us a Dendroculus behind these rocks here? Oh, we got it. Whoops. Guess you don't need to do that to get that, Alright, now I'm just, like, frustrated here. Minus the R, because of how frustrated I am. Aeon Blight Drake. I'm looking it up. Genshin Aeon Blight Drake location. Yeah. Where to find it? Thank you, video. Mute it immediately. Teleport there. Go inside. Run to the right. Sorry, huh? Do I even have that? I do have this location. I'm just gonna start from there because I don't even see where the video is going, but there's literally an entrance that goes right towards the area we need to go to. Is this going to include the boss? No. Why does Mr. Ryunj's grandpa like to go to the cave anyway? We're going this way. I don't know if I've actually been in here. I got the teleport for this area, but I didn't actually explore it. Oh man, that wasn't like a thing. I need more of those, power cores. I'd like to find them naturally. Oh, I've definitely not fought this guy. Is there not a better fucking... I guess that's the closest teleport to it. Alright, let's try this boss out. And before we do that, is there any more bosses I should know about? There's that, and there's that, and then there's that. Okay. This is the last boss in this region I haven't fought. Let's see what they have to say. First this. Okay. A ruin machine that can absorb energy and hurl it back as an attack. Greater abilities than the Ruin Drake. Being able to attack from the air and on the ground. Aeon Blade Drake can periodically... Alright. Seems self-explanatory. Well, that's cool.
Solidify!
There is no escape! Get out of here!
Into the wind.
Oh, it's got health to spare. Good. I get to actually use my moves on it.
Stabilize.
Alright.
I'm going in!
Fallen leaves. Adorn my night. The wind knows me.
This is order.
Inazuma shines eternal! Illusion shattered!
Solidify!
There is no escape! Get out of here!
Into the wind.
Quake!
Illusion shattered!
Ow. Oh man, you want to increase Electro? I'll still kill you with it.
Torn to oblivion!
Resistance is futile. I'm actually curious as to what this thing offers as rewards. Cryo and Pyro. Sorry, Cryo and Hydro stuff. And this Perpetual Caliber. Not sure if I want to use any of my resin on this at the moment. It was okay. He was chunky and annoying for staying up in the air. Alright, now we can move on and actually do the quest. Which happens to be in the same cave. What a dangerous location for kids to hang out. I know it's to the right. And
Shine down!
is there a Dendropod here, or do I need to use Dendro? That's car noises. There was a Dendropod there. But I'm gonna follow this guy real quick. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch! Where is it? Where's the sparkle? I need it. Is it in the tree? Okay, it's gotta be right above us or something like that. Nope. Switching party. It's quick load time. Alrighty. Is it up? Or is it down? Well, hit all of them, I guess. Oh, it's just down there. Boy, how embarrassing. Now let's go back in after the little Sealy fella. Aw. Stop.
Take them. I have no need.
Okay. We now have a Dendro thing here. So now we can do this. Yeah! And create nice little zip points for later. Oh, hold on. This is probably something we're about to figure out with Sealy fella. I'll wait for him. Come on. Slime over there. I'll follow you in a sec.
Brings a smile to my face.
What a waste of fucking time. You're gonna make me play a song and do all that for a common chest? Have that be an opening to like a puzzle room.
Time to go.
What in the hell? Wait a minute. Have I been here before? No. There's a similar place with a wall. Oh my god. Not what I meant to do. My god. 2 for 1. Come on. 2 for 1.
A fateful offering.
Very nice. Lowering the water? Power core? No, just Mora. Keep wanting power cores now. We are going to activate this thing. I need the extra zip points. Just in case I want to get it up and out.
I follow the wind.
Well, it seems to have gone down a little bit. Not a lot, but a little. Yeah, that got us out a little. There's a Dendroculus behind the wall down here, I think. Potato. Maybe down further. Oh, hello. Did not see this area. Here we go. Is it gonna be common chest this time? I'm on remembers. It's the Vomita. I'll play it. It's gonna be a rock. Sorry, what were we saying? Let's spin this thing in the same way we did before. Yeah, way ahead of you. I'm just glad I have the old party back. Or the old PC working. Now I can do these puzzles fast. And not have to worry about switching around being a problem. Oops. Wait a minute. Wow.
Certainly worth the extra mile.
Mighty fine chest. Time to switch back.
Solidify!
The wind knows me.
Illusion shot.
One with nature.
Gather!
Get out of here! Out of the way! There is no escape.
Into the wind.
Now, is there something up here, maybe? Son of a bitch. Of course. Okay, okay.
Rye!
Rye! Bread! Kia! Hey!
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Hued vase, cerulean. And 5 real gems. Donk. Did I come from down here? I did. Okay. So now this is the way to go. Another one of these. Bonk. Ah, we gotta rescue another guy. Just to kill him. Ah, I see, that was the area that was sealed off. Gotcha. Let's free this monstrosity first, huh? You played here as a kid?
Let's light it up.
The hell were you on? Prescription drugs?
Let's light it up.
Investigate. Oh, okay. Okay.
Adventure time.
All right.
Shine down. Everybody stand back.
Order guide you. Solidify.
Clouds high. The birds call.
Now you shall perish.
Where's the other one? You.
Gather.
One with nature.
There is no escape.
Nice. Again, this is required, I think, for the R&R quest to free these things and kill them. Hold up. I know the quest is back there, but... Yes! There's music coming from somewhere. Could it be R&R? Oh my god. Wait a minute. Are we in a dream? I don't think that would was down there before. Let's do this first, real quick. I actually want to like test something once I do this. Looks like there's a big robot parts here too. Gee, imagine what would be happening if Jazari saw them, huh? He'd whip his camera out again, and that would be the last we'd hear from him for a while. Arisian. Ararison, right. Ararison. Ararican? Ararican? Ah, Ararican. Claims to have moved the components back there, but that can't be true, right? Of course it is true. Ararican doesn't deceive Nara. Aha, if I'm not mistaken, Ararican was the R&R who played with the kids at the secret base. But Ararican remembers nothing about this. Do R&R forget the past too? The forest remembers everything. Ararican doesn't know what you're talking about, and Ararican can't remember, but it's fun hanging out around with little Nara. Lemon hopes you remain happy wherever you may go, Ararican. Seems like this thing can be combined with the other one that we dug at the secret device. The secret base. That's one of the two things. Where's the other ones? Follow the path. Yeah, I'm gonna go over here first. So, okay, looking pretty misty and blue and nighttimey. Is it nighttime? I suppose. But just for the sake of my curiosity. Damn it, let me out.
Crumble.
Okay, I can make that.
Into the wind.
Nice. Okay. Is there a tied up thing down there? There is. I just didn't see it. We've talked about music. Oh, this thing.
Follow the wind.
Oh. Nice plant. Let's get a shield up.
Illusion shattered.
Where do we need to go? This way. Where else?
Time to go.
I see. Going on a journey all around. Nothing down there, right? Okay.
Follow the wind.
Well, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here. Okay, okay, good. Ow!
Time to go.
Right, these things... Anything that deals damage takes away from the time. Stop! Nice.
Who says there aren't benefits to a life of wandering?
Alright, follow the path. Nope, we ain't doing that yet. In fact, as a matter of fact... Oh, those mushrooms are gone. Hey, a lost energy block. That's what I'm looking for. Need that shit. We got some eremites over there. We got a trap thing there. We got dendro totems. God damn it. We getting distracted up in here. Well, let's start with the totems. Probably another one over here somewhere. Or up. Maybe this one, then this one? Ah, wow. It had to be that order, huh? There's only 2 of them.
A fateful offering.
Okay. Well, let's switch back to not squishy level 20 girl. Level 40 even. Still squishy because I don't have artifacts on her. Because any, like, dendro-related artifacts are going to be going to Kusanali whenever she joins the team. I've decided that I'm gonna try and get her. It sounds like she's gonna be really good. I guess there'll be a last minute, like, she'll come to the game and I'll see if she's good.
Happy to oblige.
Guys?
Solidify!
Let's light it up!
The wind knows me.
It's a ragdoll. Why don't you? Oh. Gotta break this one right here. Oh. Gotta pump them numbers up. Gotta get, yeah. I'd like to get Kale strong, but she's not great. She's good as far as, like, some characters go, but I think, unfortunately, yeah, she's not very high up in the tier list, I guess.
Going in!
This is order. Gather.
As one with wind and cloud.
Kusanali is going to be she's an Archon, so she's going to be good.
There is no escape.
Well, he's dead.
Take them.
Alright, I don't know how many of those there are. I think there's like 17 total, maybe? Maybe more? I might need to go back inside the mountain. Not that one. It is in this cave. Key up.
Time to go.
Wait, was this the place with vines on it? Son of a bitch. The vines that I squeezed through are now gone. Look at the plants here. What's inside this cave shouldn't happen to be the withering. I already cured the withering here. Oh no. Sequence break. Marana. It's Marana. Please protect our Ariken, our Chrono. We will protect you. No need to be afraid of Marana, our Ariken. Famadia is right, Chrono. The fragment of the Amity device should be inside. Let's neutralize the withering first. Wow, that was fast. Hey, I was wondering what this plant was hiding before. Alright, the last fragment. Let's just let the mushroom fellas be. Need to tell Roy and Jin the story about adventure. Should we tell him about R&R too? Y'all aren't following me still, right? Okay. Yeah, it's not. Damn. So this one has a... Yeah, it has a sharp. Well, these ones don't. Interesting. That one's easy to do. Mom, pick me up, I'm scared. Dot gif. Alright, where are we heading? Ah! There we go. There we go. Whoop. Just need to go to the cave, right? The Hilichurls, they're just napping. And that guy's being diligent. I'll leave him be. These were not lit up before. Talk to Roy Engine in the secret base. I'll better talk to this guy first. Didn't expect that there would be a Ruin Golem component I've never seen before. How much of this Ruin Golem have I not discovered? Have you found the fragments of the emitted device? My academic career is in your hands here. I ain't talking to you yet. Talk to the old man. Hey, Roy Engine, we're back. There you are. Looks like you met the old man and found the fragments you were looking for, hmm? That aside, is he as tedious now as he was then? Oh, was he as tedious now as he is then? Not that I care, though. Seems you do. What did Abadia tell you? Don't believe anything he said. If he hadn't slipped back into the village the night before our adventure at sea, we could have been the greatest adventurers in history. Doesn't sound very likely. Come on, I'm just kidding. I'm better suited to dealing in antiques. Even a great adventurer like my grandfather eventually went missing in their adventures. I doubt I would have stood much of a chance. For me, I'd be satisfied so long as there's a story to hear. So what stories have you collected? According to our deal, the device fragments in your hands were meant to be exchanged for stories. About the inundated device and the withering. Tell Ryunjin about your search for the device fragments. Haha, that's a great adventure indeed. You are marvelous adventurers. If only I'd been there to complete such a journey myself. That's a good enough story for me. The fragments are yours, as we agreed. Take them to our great researcher. He's been stressing out this entire time while you were having your fun. I should get back to my shop now. I'll be quite upset if I missed out on a big sale. Wait a second, we have something else to tell you. That flower! Amadia wanted you to have this. A flower? Seriously? At his age? Hold on. I think I remember this. Have you recalled anything? Haha, maybe, but then again, maybe not. Anyway, the past should stay in the past, so forget it. But I have a feeling this flower does not belong to me, so please return it to where it belongs. I can tell that you can see things I can't. He seems to have become a bit more fun than before. Do drop by my shop when you get the chance. Until then, farewell. Where it belongs. The flower is yours, Ararisen. This flower is precious. Why give it to Ararisen? Because it belongs to you. Ararisen doesn't remember the flower, but Ararisen likes it. Ararisen cherishes this flower. Ararisen shall plant it in the garden. We'll see you at the foot of the Great Iron Mountain. Once we get the giant machine started, we'll go get the bad guys together. Yes, Ararisen wants to fight the bad guys with you. That's a promise, Ararisen. Oh. Will these things finally light up when all three of them are sitting in the back of the cave together in their secret base? Yep. Thank goodness you're back. Here are the 2 remaining fragments. Yes, that's them all right. Thank you so much for your help. I'll take care of the rest. Cesare fixes the emitting device. Well, this should do the trick. Haha, pretty good, eh? Why, I bet even a herbat of the Academia couldn't fix this thing without consulting in the information. You're lucky to have me with you, you know? Now we can get inside that ruin golem. I think that's our line. No one's been in this machine for centuries. I can already smell the parchment of pages in the academic annals. That shall bear my name. Oh, I'm sorry, I got too excited and said anal. No problem, Paimon's getting excited too. More treasure, here we come. Time to teleport. Nothing personnel, kid. Teleports behind this golem. Well, I certainly can't do that. Academic annals. Whoa. This is fucking cool. It's so much bigger in here than Paimon thought. Of course it is. Wait, this is a moment for that famous phrase, is it not? Behold, thousands of years of ancient Khanria history lie before us. Oops, got carried away there. There's a famous quote by Iskandar, a Vahumana sage. Ideology. Wait, haven't you heard his biography? Read his biography? Just ask nicely before you enter the annals. That door did open up like a sphincter. It was sphincter-esque. Did you hear that? Aren't you a Kasha? We are a researcher? Well, knowledge is boundless. I do not intend to have my learning shackled. I've read about it countless times in books, but this is the first time I've seen it in person, and that's why I can't contain my excitement. Look at all these vines. It must have really been a long time since anyone last came here. According to the text named The Review of Research on Issues Related to the Ruin Golem in Ancient Khanria, the last scholar who managed to get inside of a ruin golem for systematic research was Perkavakavas. I'm sure you don't know this, but Perkavakavas was one of the greatest scholars in Ksharowar's history. Kavakavas earned the rank of Herbad before hitting 30, a genuine academic genius. I don't like how this door is winking at me. With his achievements, he would have become a sage sooner or later, but he met with an accident during an expedition, and his research of the results were lost. Ever since then, Ksharawar has gone downhill. If he had lived longer, perhaps I wouldn't be worrying about expenses day and night like this. By the way, it's my academic ambition to follow in Perkavakavas' footsteps. Well, forget your academic ambition for now. Our next step is to smash open the entrance. Then we need to activate this big guy first. This is Metroid. Right. By activating the Ruin Golem, I can get valuable experimental data, which will then serve as the basis for a breakthrough in my research. One has to make some waves to outdo one's predecessors, after all. So let's get this thing working then. There's got to be some mechanism here, you know? The kind of thing that lights up when pressed. I do recall there being one, according to our records. Once the separation valve in the steering cabin is turned on, the ruin golem would be activated. But as I told you before, all ruin machines are driven by the dark power of their cores, and the cores of the ruin golem have been sealed underground. Even if we got into the steering cabin, the conventional method will not work. In fact, we can't even start this lift right before us, so how will we be steering the cabin at the top? You're right, so what do we do now? Let's try hitting it. Wait, I do have the most authoritative research permit granted by the Academia, but that doesn't mean we can damage this machine as we please. As the saying goes, when one door opens, another opens. When one door closes, another opens. In any case, I'm positive that the people of Conria surely took this scenario into consideration. Academia's research shows that their early ruin machines also have a backup power system, perhaps because the techniques allowed them to utilize this dark power where they're still in their infancy. Just tell me what to do next. Power system? Unlike the cores that supply most unlimited energy, this power system comprises a series of small power relays. The power sources of these devices are energy blocks that store pure energy extracted from the ley lines. I found a few power blocks, or energy blocks. According to Vahumana researches, this power system most likely had been in widespread use long before the first ruin machine was ever built in ancient Conria. As I stated earlier, the ruin golem is an early model, so it must have one of those backup power systems. The core power cabin is at the bottom. Let's go down there first. Jesus Christ, a lot of talking. Well, this is cool. Look for the objective in this area. Well, okay. John Lee, you're old. What do you know about this? Well, this will open at some point. Okay, this is one. Maybe elemental energy? It's pointing down. Probably have to go down this. Okay, yeah. Oh, get some enemies.
Solidify.
Shine down.
One with nature. Into the wind.
Was it just the one? Okay, well, we got some power cores here, right? Not entirely sure why these energy cubes were left all over the place in here, but theoretically, you can put the cubes in this and activate the thing. Put them in like this. Oh. Wow, it's starting up! What do you think? The machinery in the ruin golem, whether it's a relay or a trap door, can be powered by this energy block. But nothing seems to have changed at all. Well, because this backup system comprises a series of small power relays. In other words, we have to work all our way up from the bottom, and the system can only function when all the relays have been connected. All of them. Given the damage to the ruin golem, it would be quite difficult for it to run at full power. But just as you were activating this relay, I found this in the power room. It seems to be the blueprint for the ruin golem. Perhaps its maintenance crew left it here. According to this blueprint, we only need to connect several keys. Sorry, I got a case of the really boards. Okay. Several key relays to start this machine. At the very least, we'll be able to start this lift and go up to the steering cabin. That sounds questionable. Well, there's nothing else we can do, so we might as well try activating the lift first, yes? Wait, aren't you coming with us? I'll stay here and study the internal structure of the ruin golem. That's also important work. Besides, I'm a scholar. There's little I could do to assist you directly in your task, but if you have any technical problems, I'll be here for you. Well, according to Cesare, these energy blocks slot these in the power lane. Energy blocks that have been inserted can be removed and placed in a different spot. Gotcha. Puzzle time. Wow, what a puzzle. Power on. So that activated the big one. Oh, my goodness. So now we can take these out, right? Wait, what? Huh? Did I pick up another one? Oh! Hey, we're going up! Jazari? Uh-oh. Weird. What do you have to say about this shit? Back so soon? Well, I'm still studying the load-bearing structure of the components here, but it's impressive that you get the lift started. You were just guessing about the activation thing, weren't you? Well, come on, I've only read about it in books. Just so you know, there are no more than 3 people in the entire academia who can read this blueprint, so guessing it right does mean something. The gyroscope gimbal effect is getting real freaky. Oh yeah, just like having everything at a tilt is kind of weird. Anyway, now that the lift is working, we should be able to access the steering room above by activating the relays on the middle level. I see, the mid-level gear should be in the power room. We need to activate all 4 relay units. If we can't find an energy block that works, it's also possible to temporarily remove them from the device. It's fine as long as they're all connected in the end. I'll keep waiting for you here then. So now am I able to take these out? My god. Nope. They're stuck in there. Oops. Ha ha. Ha. Well. Let me out. Okay. Oh, got the gears turning here. Yeah, I could take one out of here. Maybe place one... Was there an open one somewhere? Does it look like cells? Ah. Connect all 4 relays in the middle. Ah! Gotcha. I could have sworn I did not see these arrows before, but... Yoink. Oh.
Stabilize.
There is no escape. Get out of here.
One with nature.
Gather.
Illusion shattered.
Is it just the one? What is this? Mysterious Chronicle. Hadura. Schwanenritter, Sentinel of the Golden Hall. Executed by the Knight Marshal and Fortis for betrayal that caused irreversible damage to a machine. Despite the major loss and that the Knight Marshal's left eye was lost in this event, given Hadura was the last of their compatriots, a proper knight's funeral was granted for Hadura. Knight Marshal's left eye was lost. That's his right eye. He said that he got his eye patch from his grandfather? Was it? Would it be in his last one? Was it during his character story, way like his actual like character story quest a way long time ago? Where his eye patch came from? Here, give me a second. Get back to eye patch. According to Kaya, though, his eye patch is nothing more than a fashion accessory, which, going on his usual methods of telling the truth, may or may not be true. Uh-huh. Kaya is wearing a family heirloom. Give me a quick sec. I want to know where we heard this info. Which he claims to have inherited from his grandfather, a pirate. However, this was later revealed to be a lie he told to mess with people. It's revealed that he wears an eye patch not because his right eye is blind, but rather because he was wounded by Diluc during their battle after Krapus' death. Their father's death. It's implied that there is a scar underneath. Interesting. He said that he got it from his grandfather, who was a pirate, which is a lie. He was actually wounded by Diluc in a fight. And there's probably a scar. But if it actually is a family heirloom, this Marshal, Knight Marshal, and Fortis, his left eye, long live the king. I don't know, maybe this is that's like Kaya's great-great-great-grandfather who lived in Conria. Or perhaps Kaya has some Conrion more recent lineage. I have 3 things here. I think that's all I need. But let's see what we got here. Hey, I'll take that chest.
Brings a smile to my face.
Yo, give me some mech shit to put in my teapot. I want some cool stuff. Another message. Hildrick, Schwanenritter, Beardfather, passed away due to multiple organ failure. May you rest in peace in the foreign land. Hildrick, Schwanenritter, Beardfather. We're getting some fucking lore here? In this ancient fucking thing. Well, let's put them all here. Take that. Oh, hello. Guys.
Solidify.
There is no escape.
Into the wind.
Oh, fuck it.
Everybody stand!
Clouds high. The birds call.
Let's see if that activated something. Well, I can now put an extra one I have in this. Connect all 4 relays in the middle. Oh! Most likely what I gotta do is, take it from here. Whoop. Do this. And then put it in that. Right? There's gotta be another one around then. Wait, is there something in here? Hello? Wait, this is down here. Can I take... Oh, there's shit down here too! Ancient work log. The energy cores have stopped working. The cause is an inherent mechanical design defect that causes the occasional operation overload. Sounds like good tech. Suggested solution: due to the lack of spare parts and the difficulty of producing more, maintenance is incomplete. Can only be operated at full power for a short while. Shutdown is recommended each time the chronometer... Really, there's a chronometer completes 1 rotation inside the giant mech. The weapon systems have melted down due to overuse. Suggested solution: strip destroy machinery for related parts, then reassemble for use. Testing indicates that this should basically be able to fulfill the requirements of high-intensity combat. Smart boot system failed. Cause unknown. Many components have taken on sand or disintegrated. The mobility system has not been completely disabled, but the ability to walk long distances have been lost. Suggested solution: this machine was lost in the southern desert. We lack the means to tow this machine. Thus, it can only stand by and await retrieval. Can I not take him out? Let's go back up. Actually needed to be small to get out of here. Stop! Let me up. Did I get down here from like a hole in the ceiling? I seeing something just then? There's nothing to this, right? They don't expect you to get up here. There's invisible walls here. Kazooie has broken exploration for me. Irreparably. I do need to get back upstairs, though, and I can't remember where the fucking hole I climbed through is. There's a simple, I just came down here, wound up back with the scientist. I can't find the... Raiden Shogun's thing is blinding me anytime I try to look up and find it. Oh, there it is. Thank God, I was like, there's gotta be an easier way than if you miss the elevator. Which, by the way, I'm gonna send it back down, because it being up here is useless to me. Can I send it back down?
Sure.
Okay. Go to bottom level.
Time to go.
Ah. Let me out, though. Does it trap you in here until the elevator's done? It does. Alright, well now it's back down there. Can I call it up with that button now? I lost the button. That was on the ground. Stop with the femboy squeaks. Oh, it's up another level. That doesn't call it up, does it? It does call it up. Yep, it's like a call button. Is there one on the bottom that I didn't see? Kasumi said if I wanted a challenge, oh fuck it. Kazooie. Alrighty, I think I'm taking too long with this. Stop. Okay. That's there, and then this should be the last one. Look, someone's over there. Hilder. Ahoy, matey! Uh-oh.
Shine down.
Order guide you.
Torn to oblivion.
One with nature.
I'm going in.
Fallen leaves.
Swap.
Adorn my night.
Well, it's a good thing the scientist wasn't up here. Shiver me timbers. I was in pirate mindset after reading Kai's lore. His lie lore. What were you guys doing up there? I thought I heard a truly incredible racket while I was studying the inductive circuit. Well, whatever you're doing, please keep it down. If there's any trouble with the machine here, it'll be hard for me to explain it away in my report at the academia. We met the pilot. Pilot? Are you joking? Even people of Conria couldn't live for hundreds of years. Anyway, I assume you've gotten the relays in the middle connected, yes? I'm almost done here as well. Come, let's go up to the steering cabin at the top. Just like before, we simply need to connect the power system to the steering cabin to activate the ruined golem's control systems. Tell me there's a fucking call button, bruh. There's a call button up top. Why not down here? Okay, good. Oh. Top level. Middle level? Oh. Top level. Alright. New area. This is giving me Final Fantasy X Cavern of the Faith sphere puzzle vibes. Where you had to put spheres in different slots. Only in that game, you could only hold one sphere at a time. And it was very tedious to do them. You're not going to give me a sparkly, and I'm not going to get it. You know I'm going to get it. I like the overgrown mech aesthetic. Alright. So, I believe this is where we just Got this. Let's open this door. There's a chest here.
Who says there are benefits to a life of wandering?
Pretty cool, pretty cool. P-1529, happily sailing on the seas with me crew. Yar.png. First mate spots a chest and cracks her open. Skipper, I think we found something ye be liking. Like, pirate Reddit. A page from the research notes, but it seems to have been torn off and hidden here by the author. Collected a lot of components, these spare parts of the huge machine. If only I could figure out its working principle and manufacturing process. Zandik? Who the fuck is Zandik? Fiddling with these components almost caused a delay in my work. These exquisite mechanical parts have a unique and ingenious style, which is not likely to be found in the handcrafted artifacts under the rule of Archons. I'm going to take them apart and record the size and shape one by one. But first of all, this secret must not be revealed to the other team members. Interesting. Well, we'll take this thing and use it somewhere else. We'll need to put it back in at some point. But we need it to solve puzzles somewhere. Hey? Oh. You got off a little early though, right? I'm inside the giant ruin guard at the moment.
Oh yeah, I did that.
Yeah, it's cool so far. We got some lore, and I think I might have, like, discovered maybe Kaya's ancestor?
Oh.
They talk about a dude who lost his eye.
Oh shit, I didn't know about that.
And he said he got his eye patch from his grandfather, but that was a lie. He actually, like, got his eye hurt by Diluc.
Wait, what is that?
Let's see here. Give me a sec. Event Hidden Strife Interactable the Brick. Investigate the brick next to the northeastern door on top of the Knights of Favonius HQ, southeast of the Silver. Something strange about this brick. Take the brick off the wall. It's a secret compartment.
Wonderful. Surely enough.
Stop, Kazooie. Stop. Apparently, this is something we missed in the Hidden Strife story event. There's something off about this brick. You take the brick off the wall. It's a secret compartment with a box inside. Mysterious box in the secret compartment. The objects in the box are all pretty old. One particular sheet of paper stands out. A piece of it has been burned away, and the remaining parts show signs of having been rescued from that same flame. Every line on the sheet of paper has a matching one right under it. From the handwriting, it looks like a child wrote this on the first before an adult stepped in. Held their hand, taught them how to do it on the second time. The writings are as follows. Remember always that it was the Albrecht clan who did not have the royal blood, who stepped in as regents when the strength of One-Eyed King Ermin failed. One-Eyed King Ermin? The king of Conria also had one eye. So maybe this isn't Kaya's ancestor. Maybe not. But this mech is Conrian make.
Yeah, I'm just wondering.
And they're talking about some, like, high prosecutor king, like, who lost his eye.
But did we actually learn that it was the Luke's fault that he lost?
Okay, yeah, I'm moving on. There's a lot of lore here, actually, that we missed, because it was hidden on top of the Knights of Favonius HQ during this event.
That's so fucking weird.
When I keyed Ermin failed, though we could not restore. I'm just gonna bring over the make the little bigger so I can read it on stream.
It's a coincidence that they mentioned this one-eyed Conrad King, but also mentioned Kaya losing his eye in the same event.
And also he said that he got his the eye patch from his grandfather, who was a pirate, which is a lie.
And then I was like, oh, that's the thing.
But inside this mech, we're hearing about a different person who lost their left eye, which is different from the one he has it on. He has it on his right eye.
But I feel like this other King of Conrad guy, that has to be related to Kaya.
Yes, I think he's probably Kaya's ancestor.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Beautiful handwriting, beautiful handwriting. Right, because this is the same event where like we were going through a bunch of letters.
Right.
I mean, God damn it, where did it go? I zoomed out. Ermin. Okay, so... Okay. Back to this. This is... There was also a letter in Jean's office. What the hell? What in the fuck? There was a lot of letters I didn't read during this event.
Wow.
Because apparently you go to Albedo's campsite, and there's a bunch of letters to Albedo, I guess from either Kaya or Diluc. Dear Albedo, thank you for the detailed explanation. I read your paper and found it both enriching and easy to understand. It's rare and well-written document indeed. I've written the relevant information down in the hopes that it will be put to good use in the future. Guarding against danger is a very important skill. I will continue to keep watching over the Abyss Order and use force against them when necessary. So it's Diluc. Addressed to Miss Alice. So even... Where was this at? It's also in Albedo's campsite. They didn't tell us to go to these things. These fucking letters that were in these areas... Okay. Dear Miss Alice, I must admit that when I read the opening lines of this letter, I was not expecting it to have been written by you. It seems that I may have indeed failed to notice you despite your presence nearby. My apologies for that. Regarding Klee, I've heard that you are an extremely powerful witch, so I suspect that Klee would have been just fine even sans my presence. Even so, you sent me this letter for which I'm thankful. As you've said, traveling is my best option at present. I'll go out and experience all that the world has to offer, just as you have suggested. My father's will shall find continuation through me. Klee is welcome to stay at Dawn Winery as a guest during my absence. Adeline will prepare sufficient snacks and grape juice for such occasions. If you don't mind, you are also welcome to drop by. I hope that you and Klee stay in good health.
That one was in Diluc's room.
That was in Diluc's room?
That last part, I think. I do remember that.
Okay, so that must be the end of the letter.
Also, remember, we didn't get to read all these letters.
No, we didn't. So this is the, like, in its entirety. Letters in Jean's office. Apparently you can read all of them when you go to these areas afterwards. Dear Jean, thank you for your concern, Acting Grandmaster. It is as you say, the incident should no longer weigh heavily on my mind. Punishing Eric for his malfeasance was the right way to correct the Knights of Favonia's past mistakes. This is an important step indeed for the Knights. As for my own personal safety, you need not concern yourself too much. Eric was a person who betrayed the Knights and Diluc's father, and they punished him. The Knights of Favonia should focus their efforts where it counts by looking after those who need it most. May you also remain in good health. And then also, in addressed to Grandmaster Varka, I guess the previous Grandmaster, also in Jean's office. Dear Master Varka, you have my utmost thanks for your condolences and concern. My father would be pleased to have heard your compliments. I doubt that anything would have pleased him more than to have acknowledgement of the Knights of Boreas. The Knights of Boreas? Like the wolf? I am presently traveling, and by a stroke of fortune your letter has indeed reached me safely. If nothing goes awry, I believe that I will not be joining the Knights of Favonius. However, I will not forget my previous experiences. I will commit everything the Knights taught me to heart. May this find you in good health. And then the brick... Investigate the brick next to the northeastern door on top of the Knights of Favonia's HQ.
What the hell?
Literally on top of the castle wall, basically, and there's a brick that's out of place. Knights of Borealis. So anyway, we were not have royal blood, stepped in as regions of the strength of One-Eye King Ermund failed. Though we could not restore Conria to life, we of the Albrecht clan should lead lives as those who blaze like fire, rather than those who wallow in the embers. If you flip the paper over, there are other words there. You reckon these must be the annotations of some sort. I saved this one memento from the fire made while he wasn't paying attention. This was in violation of our principles. Our clan's affairs should never be recorded. For me, this sheet of paper cannot serve as any form of identification and will not give me a passage anywhere. Now that I look at it, this handwriting was as grieving as a smoking ash pile. There's no way that I can write something like that, living in Mondstadt as I am. Moving the paper aside, you see a cloth bag underneath that contains an eye patch of significant age. A sticker is attached to the side, and the text on it reads, "Ha! To think that all day play acting as one-eyed pirate would eventually end with one actual wounded eye." I've never blamed DeLuc for that. I suppose I must have been asking for it, telling him the truth the day my adoptive father died, without expecting conflict to emerge somehow. He seems to believe that I really was blinded, though that's not the case. Well, I fooled him for a while, haven't I? Might as well keep going. 2 letters lie beneath the bag, all of which have D as their sender. The letters are in great condition. There is a time written on the back. This is most likely the time these letters were received. You can tell that the words have been written out in a strong but elegant hand. 2K, to Kaya. Message received. Thank you. Also, I suggest that you stop mentioning eyes in your letters. Don't think that I don't know your right eye wasn't blinded. 2K. Thanks for the letter. Cooperating with the Knights has objective pros and cons, like 2 sides of a coin. I'm sure you understand that better than I do. No need to worry about my safety. Self-preservation is easy. Striving towards my goal is hard. Take better care of yourself instead. Small paper bag lies next to the 2 letters. It contains nothing but a few seashells. They have lost most of their luster. It is unclear how much time has passed since they were picked up. It might be best to store this box and restore everything to how it was originally. So you don't get to keep these items, you put them back where they were. Okay. So at least I didn't miss, like, fucking item lore in my inventory. Yeah. But goddamn! Wow. That's a lot of, like, DeLuc and Kaya lore. Hidden during this event. Hidden, I say! Yeah. They don't tell you where these things are. I would have gone and read them. I was wondering why the event was so lacking. Right. I was like, okay, I guess it's done. There's like 4 battles and like 5 minutes of dialogue with DeLuc. And like a scene where you can read letters, but it's like a snippet of what it actually was. Insane. So for anybody watching this in the future, like as like a playlist, this is, I guess, the actual finish to that storyline. And I didn't read it in-game, but this was in the game. Alright, thank you for allowing me that detour, because I honestly didn't know that there was that much I missed in a previous event that I took part in. Usually I don't miss out on that much. At least I don't think so. Anyway, we're doing puzzles. Mysterious Chronicle, I already read this. Went missing in the battle against the onslaught of dark beasts. Only her and Signet Ring were recovered. A proper knight's funeral was arranged for her. Who? Hilder. That's the person we just fought. The guy, or I guess girl. Open this door, maybe? Get another one of these. Yes, please. I feel like the ambient music here, though. It's very, very Metroid. Okay, let's pop the other one and this one and... Okay, there's a fucking pod. Are we gonna pilot this thing? Get in the fucking mech, Kazuha. Oh, the button's underneath this, okay. Besides the dark stone slate, nothing else seems to be of value. Stone slate. Don't underestimate it. If we can get the control system running, then we can see the outside world through it. Control system here looks like it can still work. Ancient Conrad's creations really are amazing. It looks like a DBZ training pod. Yeah, it opens up like that. I never thought I would have this chance in a lifetime, but now it seems that once I complete this research report, winning the Per Cavacavas prize is only a matter of time now. Hang on, something just clicked with me. Give me a sec. Telling him the truth the day my adoptive father died. Which is in Kaya's friendship level 6. I was gonna do a lore stream, but I'm actually interested in this right now. This is apparently why Diluc attacked him. It was raining heavily in Mondstadt on the day that Kaya Alberic received his vision. Earlier that day, Crepus Ragnavir had wielded the power of a delusion, only to become its victim when it backfired. To set his father free from the unbearable agony, Diluc Ragnavir took his life. Kaya was Diluc's brother by adoption and was always by his side, but on this occasion, Kaya did not partake in the final moments shared between father and son. The torrential rain that set in on Mondstadt that night seemed to be a sign of heaven's grief at the passing of Master Crepus, their father. There was a side to Kaya that he kept hidden from the world. In truth, he was an agent of Conria. This is in Kaya's friendship level 6. The truth that he told Diluc that made him attack him is that he was an agent of Conria, placed in Mondstadt to serve their interests. His father had abandoned him in this strange, unknown land to fulfill this mission. It was Master Crepus in the city of Mondstadt that welcomed him with open arms when they found him. If Conria and Mondstadt went to war, which side would he support? To whom should he offer his assistance? His birth father who had ruthlessly abandoned him? Or his adoptive father who had loved him and raised him? For the longest time, Kaya had agonized over these impossible questions, caught between the opposing demands of loyalty and duty, faced with an impossible choice between truth and happiness. But now Crepus's death upset this delicate balance. He felt liberated, but also ashamed of how selfishly he was responding. As an adopted son, he should have saved Crepus, but he had arrived moments too late. As a brother, he should have shared Diluc's grief, and yet, as their father lay dying on the ground, he had hung back behind his brother, that ancient plot running through his mind. Consumed by guilt, Kaya knocked on Diluc's door as the rain poured down. The shroud of secrecy was washed away and all lives were revealed. Kaya had finally come clean. He had anticipated Diluc's anger. The brothers drew their blades, this time pointing them at each other. Kaya felt that this was his punishment for a lifetime of lies. But as the two crossed blades, Kaya was overcome by the sensation of great elemental power surging through him. For years he had stayed out of the way of his brother's shadow, but now, for the first time ever, he was facing his brother as his true self. Bitterly cold and brittle elemental energy burst forth from the tip of his sword to meet Diluc's searing flames head-on. The clash of crimson fire and azure ice created a sudden swirl of wind that stunned them both. This was the grim moment at which Kaya's vision appeared. Since that day, Kaya and Diluc have gone their separate ways, but he never discusses it, just as he never discusses the origin of his vision. Though it is a reminder of a hard-fought battle and the prize that he earned in exchange for revealing the unadulterated truth, Kaya sees it as a stern reminder that he must live the rest of his life under the heavy burden of lies. Again, this is Kaya's friendship level 6? But he told Diluc that he's an agent of Conria. Like, straight up. It's in the game, it's not hinted at. It's straight up, like, revealed. Okay. Let's try to start this machine. Paimon can't wait. A capital notion. Yes, time's a-wasting. Now, we shouldn't rush anything. We need to follow the instructions. I want to see if I have that available right now. Story. Voiceover? No. No, it would be in... It would be in story, right? Nope. Vision. There it is. It's his last thing. This is what I just read. So I have access to this. You just have to get it at max friendship, I guess. Crazy. I suppose he finally tells you who he is if you're really good friends with him. He's an agent of Conria, placed in Mondstadt to spy or do whatever. What do you have to say? Let me see. According to these specifications, I should first press... which one is it? Ah, I'm good at pressing buttons. Oh, I see the right trigger being a fist button. I'm gonna look at my fist while I do it, though. Hey, wait, calm down! Am I bashing on it? You must preheat to attack. Oh, the arm's moving. I guess there wasn't enough power, but it may have busted a hole open in that rock. Well, and what did I say about following the instructions? We didn't really get it to do anything. Its arm just, you know, fell off. Paimon's pretty sure the machine itself is to blame. Fine, I'll record it as an experimental accident, and I do hope that this won't diminish my report in any way. Anyway, it seems like we won't be able to start the Ruin Golem again, so there's no point in me keeping you here. I know you're here to investigate the contamination of the underground ruins, but I'm afraid that the Ruin Golem won't be of much use to you now. Even so, you may see some unexpected progress as a result of what you did. Well, I shall not keep you any longer. I have my research to get done here in any case. You can come back and look for me once your work is done, if I haven't been disciplined for destroying the Ruin Golem yet. Once that happens, I can help you apply for the research project on the Chaos Cores. I'll be the one in charge of the project, of course, but don't worry, I'll give you half the funds. Anyone can embark on an academic career as long as they have the desire to learn, so go for it. Okay. Go on? Like, Paimon's like, we're talking? You were go on? Anyway, let's leave this place through the big guy's arm. I'm sure we'll... I'm just not sure if the arm hitting the whatever is... The arm has the hole at the end, and it's probably going to be directly... I guess this is also a shortcut to the inner workings of this from the outside.
Time to go.
So there's the hand. Geez, this hole was a lot bigger than I thought it was. Hey, Ara Raiken, what are you doing here? Ara Raiken has been waiting for you since Ara Raiken finished sowing the flowers. But then something just fell off the Great Iron Mountain. It almost hit Ara Raiken. Oh no, we're sorry, Ara Raiken. Why? Paimon doesn't have to say sorry. Ara Raiken is fine. Ara Raiken is a fast runner, so Ara Raiken didn't get hit. Just glad it didn't hurt you. The robot's severed arm must have broken the entrance to the underground ruins open. Well, at least it wasn't completely useless. Let's go down and have a look. Who knows what nasty things wait for us down there? Ara Raiken is going with you. What, the bad and dirty things? Isn't that what he described it as? And then the researcher's like, oh, if you want bad and dirty things, go to the city. So, this is the hand. These are the fingers. This is a big old chunky finger. The moss on this, I've said it before, but the moss on this reminds me of the textures in Dreams. Like everything is this texture. It's just like it's like a paintbrush. Alright, we're going down. Here we go. Well, I don't want to go that way yet. Looking for a fucking illusory wall as if this is Dark Souls. Can you imagine? Like, that's just the one in the game? It's like, oh, you found it! Wow, that's weird. Yeah. Wow, another hidden teleport. This wasn't on the map. I'm gonna get this little guy first. It's probably gonna open a secondary entrance, yeah. It's not a breakable pot.
A fateful offering.
And this is near... Is this the waterfall with the... No, this is a different waterfall. I like this area, though. Not just because there's a giant mech involved, but I do like the vibe. If you found one illusory wall and never again, it would ruin you. Constantly searching for more the rest of the game. You're like, yeah, I would. It would break me. Let's light these torches.
Let's light it up.
That did nothing. Really? No books that I can read? No lore? Alright.
Illusion shattered. Get out of here.
The wind knows it.
I still fucking check trash cans on Pokemon because of the one on, yeah, and the ship on Red vs. Blue, the SSN. Yep. Yep. They ruined so many people. It's Abyss Mages. I knew the Abyss Order had a hand in it. Did I aggro them, or are we just mentioning them? Get up! Yeah, Surge's Gym had the switches in the trash cans.
This is order. Gather.
Shine down.
As one with wind and cloud. Into the wind.
I guess they weren't expecting a fucking meteor to drop on them in the middle of the cave, but that happened. That was a noise.
Stabilize.
There is no escape. Let's light it up.
The wind knows it.
Yeah, the switches would change places if you got them wrong in Lieutenant Surge's Gym, but I think it was just enough, and yeah, they'd switch around, but I think it was just a small enough number of possibilities that you would get the randomness eventually.
Shine down.
Into the wind.
Like, eventually you'd get rock, paper, scissors, and then you would get the 50-50 after that, sort of thing.
That's what I call treasure.
And also, like, I think if you found it in the first try, it told you it was nearby or something like that. Like it would give you a clue as to where the next one was. Gimme. Okay, I think that's it for in there. Oh, we can run. Oh, another one of these. Or similar. Glowing thing in here must be the Ruined Golem's Chaos Core. You know, the one Jazari had talked about? It's sealed by branches and vines, but something seems to be flowing out of it. Oh, it's the filthy stuff! Our Riken can feel it. This is what made the forest sick. Ah, some abyss mages seem to be up to something around those big branches. This can't be good. Paimon remembers Jazari said that the core's seal had been damaged. Maybe these abyss mages had something to do with it. Anyway, you should go and find a place to hide, Riken. We'll stop them.
I will have order. Gather.
Falling leaves, adorn my night, one with nature.
Abyss mages did have something to do with it. Let's get rid of the rest of them.
Let's light it up.
Okay. So we're just killing more abyss mages. I'm all down for that. You know what's cool about opposing elements? They help with that shit.
Illusion shattered.
Stabilize.
Oh. Yeah, swirl helps when you're next to two abyss mages of like different elements, because they'll just interact with each other and fuck each other's shield up. Again, this feels like it should be part of the story, right? It seems important. I think it's important. I know those two mages are down there. I just want to look over here. Let's see what's over here. Ah! Gotta get there quick, though. Gotta get there quick. Ah. Oh, never mind. There's a thing here. Oops. Did I not grab a... Hmm? Ah, and they put one over here for... Gotcha. And they will put one over here for this. Okay, okay. I did this in the wrong direction, but whatever. So wait, there's abyss mages over there. I don't think these ones are related, weirdly. Because these aren't abyss mages. These are like Hilichurl mages.
One with nature.
I was wondering, I was like, why was I hearing abyss mages and there's two guys over here? Forgot that they're different. Last couple mages have been dancing around without a shield and it threw me off. Alright, I think I heard them over here. Yeah, over there. Get me.
Follow the wind.
Stabilize.
Illusion shattered. Let's light it up.
Jeez. Pathetic. Filthy things are still coming out. Let's take a look. Yeah, give me a sec. There's stuff over here I want to look at.
There is no escape.
The wind knows me.
Okay. It was just bullshit. Excuses to kill Hilichurls. Device is constantly extracting all the energy with them from within. This is kind of creepy. Do we need to go up? Hello. Oh. I'm gonna put my head against it. Ah, of course. Why these fuckers? Oh, what? Cutscene bullets. Ah, it would be an inconvenient to fight up there, don't you agree?
Illusion shattered. Everybody stand back.
This is order.
What was that? I didn't hear you.
Clouds high. The birds call. One with nature.
Inazuma shines eternal. Shine down. Ha, ha, ha.
I'm just gonna see if this gives me any elemental particles. Okay, it doesn't.
Solidify.
Get out of here.
The wind knows me.
Going in. Get out of here. Take cover.
Stabilize.
Into the wind.
Take cover. Teamwork is tricky.
Order guide you.
Not allowed to use Raiden with this guy because he's immune to electricity.
The wind knows me.
Opened unto you.
So he becomes tedious at that point. Imagine if you had a gun that instead of shooting blanks or rubber bullets, it shoots bullets that force anything they hit into unskippable cutscenes. Can I go back up? Ayo? We're here. Turn off the device. It's just a button. Boo! I don't know, it looked like kind of cool when it was on. Finally turned the device off. The force is finally free from further harm. Ah, force illnesses will slowly take a turn for the better, right? Right, we were helping the forest. It wasn't just about my curiosity for mechs. That was just a way to get out. That's not where we're going. What's up here? Well, that's the way we need to go, first of all. Wait, did something move aside?
Time to go.
Oh, these vines were probably blocking the way.
There is no escape.
Let me up! Whoa! It's been so long since Paimon took some fresh and clean air. Let's go tell R.R. Riken the good news. Sure looks kind of dead in this immediate area. Let me take care of that real quick. Okay, I need to draw these peeps away.
Quake!
Oops. Didn't do that right. There we go.
Shine down.
One with nature.
Let's light it up.
Fallen leaves, adorn my night.
You get this now, yeah? Hey.
Fateful offering.
I'll feel a little better about telling the R&R that, hey, we've helped the forest heal, instead of walking away from a withering zone. There he is. Thoughts on Wiglet? I don't know enough about it. I'm gonna guess it's a ghost. It reminds me of those little sea worms that come out of the seabed. They come out and they hide back in there. I don't know what they're called. Ooh, it's finally over. Well, it was a long journey, wasn't it? Let's tell this story to Jazari. Let's tell this story to Grandpa Ryonjin. Oh yeah, and Grandpa Ryonjin will say, what an interesting story! Who'd know that we actually saved the forest? Anyway, we don't know what Marana's avatar has to do with the Abyss Order yet, but it's a good thing that we cured the forest illness all the same. Thank you for helping Araraikan. You're welcome, Araraikan. So what do you plan to do next, Araraikan? Araraikan will celebrate the festival Utsava, but Araraikan worries about the forest's illness. There's a chance that the bad things that made the forest sick will come back. Araraikan needs to guard the forest. Araraikan will come back here after Festival Utsava. Wow, R&R really do have tough jobs. If you ever need any help, Araraikan, be sure to come to us. Okay, Araraikan will. Take care of yourself. We'll see each other soon. We'll see each other very soon. Let me fade with memory. Don't say that. The hell does that mean? The fuck does that mean? Energy block inside. Yo, I didn't read that tutorial. It's fine. Let's see if we can actually talk to that guy. Will he say something? Hello, would you like to commission an antique appraisal? Hello, you are? I run an antique store, and I'm the most reliable antique appraiser in Port Ormos. Well, around to story, remember that. You can definitely trust my eyes. Be it the relics of the greater Lord Rukadavada, or the accessories of the goddess from flowers, the king dresser amidst the desert. About greater Lord Rukadavada. Though greater Lord Wogadabir was long departed, she will always be the greatest deity of Sumeru. She defended Sumeru from calamities and troubles and left us an inexhaustible knowledge and treasures after her death. So usually when I see an antique related to the greater Lord, I do my best to buy it and add it to my collection. So you can't talk to him about the events. Let's see if... he's no longer here. And he wasn't at the entrance to the thing. I don't know where he would be. Maybe in the city, but I'm not gonna find him. Okay, so now... I'm not doing that on stream. Arama mentions that there is an R&R at Devantaka Mountain. They may know about the bad guys active in Vamar Village. I met Araraikan at Devantaka Mountain. According to Araraikan, the forest is sick. Nearby forest is sick. This seems to mean that it has been contaminated by something. I'm not very sure just yet, but this sickness must have to do with the withering and its dirty stuff. Whatever the case, I have agreed to help Araken cure the forest illness. Araken seems to be able to sense the voice of the forest. It seems that R&R have a very close relationship with the forest and forest life. Something that concerns me more is how Araken mentioned that there is a suspicious person who looks like Nara Marana in the sick area. I wonder if this has anything to do with the people who wish Vamara village ill. It seems that Araken misunderstood. The suspicious person is in fact Jazari, a researcher from the academia. It seems that I'll have to approach finding the villains from a different angle. The forest sickness seems to have something to do with the core sealed beneath the earth. It seems that I must go to this underground ruin to figure out this whole business with the sickness and Marana's avatar out. It is for this purpose that I must obtain the immediate device, which is the key to unlocking the ruin golem. I spent a good sum of Mora purchasing a ruin guard's core. I followed Royingen to a secret base in the Vamara village to obtain the immediate device. The entrance here seems to have been sealed by Vamada, some kind of green ball with lots of openings all over it. Araken imparted a song with which the Vamada can be controlled. It is said that to have been the place where the children of Vamara village used to play. However, Araken also used to be familiar with this place. Very long time ago, or so it appears, Araken used to play here with children. However, it seems that the Araken has forgotten all about this for some reason. Kind of similar to the three that gave their memories for a potion. Gave it to the forest. I heard Amadia tell the story of himself, Ruingen, and other children, and their many past adventures. It seems that the children of Vamara village could see the Aranara, and that this trend started at least as early as Amadia's and Ruingen's time. I gave the dried flower that I got from Amadia Araken. I successfully completed the Amida device. Now then, it is finally time to enter the ruin golem. Yes, there were some accidents along the way, but I was still able to unlock and enter the underground ruins. Ha! I knew that the Abyss Order was involved. The sickness that the forest suffered from was also due to their destruction of the seal over the core. I chased the Abyss Order members off, though the matter of Marana's avatar remains a mystery to me. The forest has been cured nonetheless. Araken mentions that he will wait for the forest to heal completely. I suppose we can see him if there is time. The names are very good, yes? Lots of vowels in these names. Really great. And yeah, this is like the beginning one. This is just like writing down terms. And this was the story we went on last time I streamed, where we healed the underground area with the help of those three Aranara. This is the adventure we just went on inside the ruin golem. And this requires that I need to help 3 other Aranaras. Gonda Hill, Devantaka Mountain. This is Devantaka Mountain. This is Gonda Hill. So Apom Woods is where I need to go to finish the Aranara stuff, I guess. This seems to be the culmination. Hello, little guy. Except there's a couple world quests here. 3, in fact. Arpacati! Hey, Arpacati! Oh, if it isn't the golden Nara, alas! Arpacati not afraid. Nara Chrono is good Nara. Just like the Nara in the stories, Nara Chrono and Paimon have helped us a lot. Okay, Arpacati not afraid. Arpacati trusts Araba, and the grass, leaves, and seeds. All say you're good, Nara. Hello, Nara, Chrono, and Paimon. Hello, Arpacati. Actually, I'm bad. Hey, don't make that kind of joke. You good. Arpacati knows. Lots of winds bring lots of small seeds. They came to Verana with Nara. They say Nara Chrono is nice. Arama said something like that too. Speaking of which, seeds brought by winds, you mean like dandelion seeds? Or windmill aster seeds? Or maybe pine cones? Did the winds bring the seeds of those stories? Nara Chrono is going to help Verana to form a bija. So we will prepare for festival Utsava together. Oh, Festival Utsava. Arpacati looks strange. Is anything troubling you? Arpacati's big brothers have not returned to Vanorana. We siblings can't celebrate the festival and Sava together if they don't return. I haven't seen oh god, here we go. Arakatora, Arasaka, Arapas, and Arafala in Vanorana in a long time either. Neither has seen them after that incident. A very long time. How is that? How long is that? Many, many moons ago, when the seedlings had just sprouted. But now they're all big trees. Big enough to keep the rain off Aranara. It's 7 Arapacatis tall. From seedlings to trees. Wow, that's a really long time. Are your brothers missing, Arapacati? Missing? Is that a type of seed? Oh, so Nara seeds are called missing. Amazing! Nara, amazing. Nara Chrono must have many missings. That's not what we mean. It means you don't know where they are. I know what that feels like. Wow, you can be depressing and talk about your... Oh my god. Oh, not like that. Arapacati knows where Arakatora, Arasaka, Arapas, and Arafala are. Brothers are not missing. They have been training at Vanorana for a long time. Cooking training. Oh, cooking training. Paimon gets it. Sounds like something Paimon would be interested in. Paimon is more interested in Chrono's cooking training. So what is this cooking training exactly? It happened in the last festival in Saba. Nara made lots of food for Arana to try. So to make food for Nara in return of the festival in Saba, Arakatora and the others have been taking cooking training. Paimon can't wait any longer for this festival in Saba. But that's Aranara food. Can't wait! But Arapacati, since you know where they are, why don't you search for them yourself? I will hydrate. This is exhausting. The magnificent festival in Saba is about to begin. Arapacati has lots to prepare. No time to search for them. They left Vanorana for cooking training to prepare the festival in Saba, but they don't know festival in Saba is about to start. Arakatora, Arasaka, Arapas, and Arafala are stupid. Leave it to us. We'll be going to Arama to find their Aranara in the forest to prepare for festival in Saba anyway. Isn't that right, Chrono? Leave it to us. Sure. But how will we find Arakatora, what are their names again? Arakatora, Arasaka, Arapas, and Arafala. Arana, Arama, Araja, Arapacati. Aranara names are so hard to remember. Paimon, don't say that about Aranara names. You're gonna make the Aranara sad. Okay. So how do we find them? They used to do cooking training in Vanorana, but they made lots of smoke, so Arapacati kicked them out. Everyone was so scared of them. Some Aranara even hibernated. Luckily, Arama was brave and punished the smoke. Arapacati was furious and made them leave. So you should be able to find them in the forest by looking for rising pillars of smoke, I think. So you kicked them out. Yes, did I make a mistake? Not really. Anyway, Chrono, let's get going. Alright, one more thing. If my brothers are acting strange, go splat them with the power of Dendro. In the past, they created lots and lots of smoke, filled all of Vanorana with smoke. They were too afraid and run around everywhere. Sometimes they also become like that if they touch strange mushrooms. But Aranara are the spirits of the forest, so we can recover and regain our senses by absorbing the power of Dendro. Paimon gets it now. By that logic, Chrono recovers after eating Sweet Madame. So Chrono must be a Sweet Madame spirit. Yes, this makes perfect sense. They know that that's like the most made item in the entire game. By everybody. Question mark? Question mark? Question mark? Anyway, let's go. Good luck, Narachromo. Good luck, Paimon. I can't even imagine how confusing this would be while high. This is a terrible thing to just listen to. This is just noise. And not like good white noise. This is like, what the fuck are you talking about? Ara this and Ara that. I cannot follow what you were talking about. I'm only slightly following it because I've read the name so often and had Paimon go like, oh, you mean the blah, 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 blah. Wait, this is how I got in here. This is the dream. This is the hunter's dream. Except it's a bunch of Koroks. Arakavi, okay. It's a Rama and Golden Nara. You are so tall, but the silver one by your side. What about the silver one? How should I put it? You must be able to squeeze into the narrowest tree hollows. How convenient. Well, based on Nara customs, we should do introductions first. This is Nara Chrono and Paimon. This is Arakavi. You guys shake hands. You were a little lost, but you shake hands with the Arakavi anyway. You try not to use too much strength, but something. I couldn't read it fast enough. How fascinating. I've heard a lot about Nara before, but this is the first time I've ever touched one. It's a very strange feeling. It's been a long time since we last hosted a Nara here. Many seeds have grown into trees, and many stories have become legends. That Nara was a good Nara, or so we've heard. Nara Chrono is strong. The green one is talking right now. Nara Chrono is strong. Strong and brave, like a sapling sprouting out of a rock wall, and they are here to help Arana. Ah, Rana, it's been a while since we last met. I hope all is well and that the little Nara at Vimara Village are well too. You know the kids of Vimara Village? Of course I do. We all do. Their voices are too similar, goddammit. We all do. Arana came back and told us stories about the little Nara. Nara Eotham, Nara Ballroom, and Narana are our friends. Paimon's not sure that counts as knowing someone. What counts then? Do we need to shake hands at the introduction like Nara do? I know what Paimon needs. Nara eat and look for treasures together. Then they know each other, right? How should I explain this? I eat and search for treasures with Paimon. Yes, and we're not just people who know each other, but the best of companions. Good for you, Nara Chrono, Paimon. Good for you! As long as we know each other's stories, we know each other. This is because R&R's world is a place for songs and dreams. Arakabi is right. As long as we hear about Nara Chrono through songs and see what Nara Chrono looks like through dreams, it'll count knowing it's you. Weren't we supposed to find out stuff about Rana and why she was affected by the Withering Zones, or did we spiral? Oh, we spiraled. Absolutely. This is worse than children's puppet shows. The whole point of this quest line is to heal Rana, who is in a bubble right now. We have to do this fucking festival for some reason. I don't know why, but we have to do this festival. Meanwhile, all the things we've done so far seem to be more important than saving Rana. Like saving the forest. And turning on a giant fucking golem and stopping an abyss mage from corrupting the ground underneath. It seems pretty weirdly important, yet separate. And not voiced. My god. I need another drink. What counts knowing you? I think I read this. Paimon thinks we can leave this aside for now. After all, we're already friends. Good friends! Good friends! Yes, since we're going to celebrate Festival Utsava, Arakavi needs to make some preparations. That's true. We need to beat you, right? I've sent Ariasa, Aradasa, and Arasudraka to look for Ashvatha's concourses. Spot on! But Paimon's wondering, why don't you guys know where these concourses are? Ashvatha's concourses are very, very sacred places. We don't usually go there. We would prefer to let the Vasara trees sleep and dream until all memories come together in Sarva. Oh my god. The forest will remember. No good thing will ever fade away, and all suffering will come to nourish something beautiful. Anyway, you could find Ariasa, Aradasa, and Arasudraka looking for Ashvatha's concourses out there. Arama, you go help them. I will. If Nara Chrono run into us in the forest, we can go adventuring together. Very well. Nice to have met you, Nara Chrono and Paimon. I had to give them like a sassy thing to differentiate them, but they were still very close. I don't know what kind of voices to get them other than the... Now, is this a third unrelated quest right here? Because I'm stopping for the night if it is. Let Paimon see. Is this an R&R painting? It's rude to tamper around. Who knows how many adventure camps and treasure chests we've rummaged through? Let's put it this way, we didn't see R&R anywhere near the house, and we were worried, so we'd rather see if there were any leads. Might even help some trapped R&R. You're right. That makes total sense. Of course. You always give him the Canadian South Park voice. Hey, buddy! Maybe I'll give the next R&R I see that's a main character a Canadian South Park voice. Of course, anyway, it seems like this painting depicts some views near here. Maybe it's a treasure map. We should take the spots shown in the painting. Maybe we'll find some treasure left by R&R. Is this a third quest? Treasure, treasure. Anyway. Paimon appears possibly trapped R&R. It went away too fast. I couldn't read it. I didn't press anything? Is this 3 quests? This is 3 quests. My god. So, this one... Ooh. I guess this is the treasure. It's next to a statue of the 7. So we've done... This is just phrases. We've done these 2 quests. And now this one has split into 3 quests. Specifically. Okay. Okay, I've been going for 5 hours, by the way. I'm gonna stop. I think I'm gonna stop for now. I have tomorrow off. I'd like to finish this up. I'd like to do this one, and unless this splits again, I think we're good. But then, if it gets to the point where, like, oh, you need to finish the R&R quest by finding and unsealing all the golem, all the ruin guards, and doing all the touch grass puzzles and all that shit, I'm doing that off stream, and I'll just do more of the Archon quest. Where I left off in the Archon quest is I was about to go in that greenhouse. Partis or whatever, because I won't accidentally go inside this greenhouse. I was concerned about accidentally walking by the main quest in Sumeru City, but now that this is literally in a greenhouse, that I know that I won't walk inside, that's where I left off with the Archon quest. And then eventually we'll do the desert. But I want to do this R&R shit before I do that, because exploration, including this domain right here, is locked behind the R&R shit. You get songs that help you with environmental puzzles out in the wild. Are these 2 things I haven't unlocked? That's probably underground and part of a fucking R&R quest. That's what... I've run into so many things. There's a giant fucking glowing tree right here. I don't know what it is. Guess what? It's an R&R quest. There's like underground something here. There's a what you call it? A Dendroculus down here. Guess what? It's tied to an R&R quest. These things, they're underground boat summoning things. Guess what? They're probably tied to an R&R quest. This is why I'm doing the R&R quest. Because there's so many things I run into that are tied to it, and I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Oh, I just can't do that right now. And I don't want to run into that anymore. I want to finish this quest, have the tools. I want to finish the Great Plateau so I can use all the fucking tools for the rest of the game. But I need to do that on another stream because I've been going for so long. Be cool as fuck if they didn't lock the cool shit behind R&R. Or better yet, voice this quest, add it to the Archon quest, make it required. Because if it was voiced, and because there's a lot of cool things that we've done, inside of the ruin golem was cool. Healing underneath the ground, that quest we did with the this thing, this was cool. I think the visuals are nice.
I carry memories of my.
It's also like a portion of the map that was blacked out until you went there.
It is the last link I have.
Like this was all like blacked out, kind of like this right here. Which, what do you want to bet that this is the end of the R&R quest? This bullshit over here. You want to see what this looks like? It's technically within the zone, but if I try to go there, it won't let me. Probably because you gotta approach it from underground or some shit. This is all inaccessible, and it's probably the end of the R&R quest. The thing we just did with the Ruin Golem's core looked like that shit, but upside down. So I think it is R&R related. But this quest is so goddamn long. It should have been voice acted. The only quest I can compare it to is in Inazuma on... Let's see here. Which island was it on? Which island was it on? It was on... Yeah, it was on this island. There's the forest here, and you run into a Kitsune fox spirit, and they talk to you about like purifying the tree underneath the island, and that one was kind of long. And it wasn't voiced, but I think it was like maximum 2 hours. Maximum. This has been a couple streams so far. But this had a cool, like, whole thing behind it, and then you eventually, you know, you heal the island, and you open up a underground cavern that was underneath all this shit. Down here, there's like all these floating electrical rocks and stuff. It's a very cool visual, and it's tied to a world quest. And I always thought that was weird. But now we have an R&R quest where there's like so many cool visuals tied behind a gigantic world quest. But yeah, this maybe took 2 hours. There's no way it took longer. Don't forget to hydrate. I'm almost done. I'm almost out of here, but there's been some cool visuals here that I've enjoyed. I just really wish that it was either voiced or added to the Archon quest. Specifically both. It needed to be voiced. My voice is killing me, and these R&R names are insane. And I'm like reading it, and I'm grasping it as I'm reading it for hours at a time. And then I'm realizing that the people listening to me, they've got to think I'm crazy. Because how could anyone make sense of the names? Is a boat above ground? I shouldn't have gone here. I shouldn't have gone here. I just want to get that boat marker. Seriously, R&R of VA wouldn't be too hard. Just voice one and edit the vocal slightly. Yeah, I mean... I wonder if they were just reading this and said, fucking no. I'm not going to voice all these difficult names. Let's let the reader try to interpret how these names are supposed to be pronounced. And God forbid somebody reads them out loud. And it's not voices split between an entire voice cast. That's a cool picture. What am I doing?
Go. Follow the wind.
Why did I not... Yeah, this is kind of out of the way. I was wondering why I didn't get this. I think I'm done for today, though. I will try to stream tomorrow. I bet they'll still say, you've been pronouncing all the R&R names completely wrong. They make fun of it by having Paimon not be able to pronounce them. They know it's hard to pronounce. And I feel like it was written, this entire R&R story was written by a completely different dude. Or girl, or whatever. And they handed it off and said, we're not going to voice act this. And they're reading it going like, this is insane. These names are insane. How can you even remember what you've written? And I'm starting to remember the names. And differentiate these little seed people by name. And it's only because I've been absorbed in it for so many hours. A different dude. Gender neutral. But I can't imagine, like, hearing this dialogue with no prior... Oh, this is one I've activated. With no prior knowledge to it, it's just gibberish. Pure gibberish. There's no way you can comprehend what they are talking about sometimes. And when they do this on purpose, they introduce 4 new Aranaras, and they say them back to back to back to back. They're like, oh, here's my friends, Arabaka, Arakaka, Aradaka, Arafaka, and they're like, okay.
There are leaves around.
Am I supposed to be processing this information? Are you serious right now? You introduced 4 new characters that I'm not seeing visually. And he's like, go and find Arafaka first, and then go to Arabaka, and then Arakaka next, and then Aradaka right after that. Give me a break. By the way, Sapphire, you probably know this, but this Ruin Aeon Blight Drake, I forgot that it existed. I didn't fight it until today. You have to go to this teleport here, and then go through the cave to get to it. But I saw it on the map, and I was like, oh, that's a boss I haven't fought. And it does have, like, materials that may be needed for somebody, but I saw that on the map. I was like, oh, why haven't I fought this yet? And it's because they didn't advertise it. Currently, they're advertising Electro Registwine, I think. Boats are made for trans... Blah, 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 blah. Anyway, this is the quest that we're missing out on, currently. This was just added to the game, and I'm not doing it because I'm doing R&R stuff right now. And I need to finish it. I'm scared. Anyway, I already did the single draw for Sino and Binti, and didn't get them. But I seal of approval on Sino and Venti in terms of utility. If you're going to draw for them,
back and forth.
They're both good. I'm going to stop, though. I went on a little R&R rant. The Matrix looks cool as fuck. Yeah, I'd like to like to fight it. I need to do more of the story. But these Arabakas are in my way. I'm going to try to stream tomorrow. Maybe earlier in the day. I started a little after 5 because Twitch was having issues. And I got home from work. But tomorrow I have it off. I'd like to wrap this R&R shit up and get on with the Archon quest and be able to explore the world without hitting these, like, they're invisible walls. Where, like, you're looking at it and you're trying to figure out what the puzzle is. And it's like, no, this is just somewhere you have to come to later. Half of the map is R&R quest. Half of the things you need to explore are R&R quest. I'm not even joking. This is R&R. This is R&R. I mean, this whole section is R&R. There's an R&R thing over... underground here. There's a big fucking R&R thing underground I haven't done. Which might be tied to one of these quests. Who knows? Whatever. I'm done. I'm done complaining. I'll stream again tomorrow. Thank you for coming. Arakaka. Arafaka. Arabaka. Bye-bye.